Test, 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 test. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are we all doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Manders. Good morning, Sharon. Good morning, Mr. Magoo. Good morning, Trin. Good morning, Miss Bella Sella. Good morning, Phoenix Eyes. How is everyone doing this morning? Good morning, Ash, Guy holding down Twitch. I see you. How is everyone doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning, Rogue. Good morning, Vixen. Good morning, One Mighty Pen. I see you over on Kick as well. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen. I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. I hope everyone is doing absolutely amazing. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope everyone is locked and loaded, ready for an amazing day. I think today's going to be a good day for sure. I think today's going to be a good day for Shiggity. For Shiggity. Hey, Light Cats. Hey, MAGA Cries. Peach Raid. I know that's right. History has its eyes on you. History has its eyes on you. Who lives, who dies, who tells your story? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Shay. Good morning, Emily. What up, Dwayne? Good morning, Marie. Good morning. Hey, Chrissy. Good morning, Shelby. Good morning, good morning. Feeling groovy. Feeling groovy, baby. Good morning, everyone, guys. We are here locked and loaded. Holy smokes. Locked and loaded. There we go. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. We're going to go ahead and get started here in just a moment. But guess what? I need you over on the TikTok to do all the things, right? Tap the screen, share the live to your stories and your FYP, right? That's super important. Holy smokes. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Had to lubricate the throat. Had to lubricate the throat. We good. As I was saying, over on the TikTok side, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin, and we'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. But also make sure you are sharing the live to your stories, right? And sharing it to a bunch of people. We don't want to spam share, and it's not as effective as it is if you share it to your stories and you repost it. Sharing it to your stories and reposting it to your FYP does so much more. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, guys. We're going to go ahead and get started here in just a moment with some debates. But I need you guys to do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Go back in and collect your points. Make sure that when you send your daily heart me and then you leave a comment, that you actually go back in and collect your points. That's important. So same place that you go in to send your daily heart me, it's the same place that you actually collect your points. All right. Hello, Dr. Peppers. Hey, Auntie Pickles. Cool Cat, what's happening? Trish, I see you. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get this thing started. Good morning, Melissa. Good morning, Cake. Hey, it's Friday. It's Friday, right? And I didn't realize this at first, but a lot of people have today off, right? Because the 4th is tomorrow. So drop it in the chat. Let me know if you're off today, if you're working, if you have off Monday. What's the deal? What's the deal? Because tomorrow is the 4th. And so a lot of people got today off, but I'm trying to figure out what everybody's doing. Or do we have a crowd of people that's just off today? Are you guys still at work? What's happening? What's happening? You're on summer vacation. You're off today. Okay. You're at lunch. All right. I see you. You took today and Monday off. Listen, I would as well. Kelly, you're off on the 4th. You work from 2:45 to 9, but I know that's right. The Billy, you're off. Curly, you're at work. Don't feel bad. It's okay. The chocolate one worked today. Yeah. I get it. It seems like we all got a mixed bag of things that's happening. All right, guys, let's go ahead and kick this thing off. Keep tapping the screen. I'm going to reset the daily gift code to these little 1-cent gift codes. If we continue to knock those out, it'll push us out to the FYP. If we continue to get the lights up, that'll help boost the live as well. Let's go ahead and get this thing started.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Welcome.
Bring your sources.
Please.
Bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now.
You should, but just in case you don't worry. I got you. Just in case you don't. I'll take care of it. I got you. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. 101 debates with Trump supporters, or Anyone that disagrees with anything on the background, I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you're over on YouTube, hey, hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. It'll help push the VOD out to more people to get more people in here. Last but not least, if you want to support the live, and the reason why I'm saying this so early is because, guys, Twitch is locked in already this morning. I just want to make sure everyone knows Twitch is locked the fuck in already this morning. We got a hype train going over on Twitch, and we just started. Like, we just fucking started. We have a hype train. Actually, we achieved the level 1 hype train already over on Twitch. Twitch is not playing games this morning. Twitch is locked in. Just saying. Y'all better get it together. Anyway, if you want to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Pay links, and Linktree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, knock out all the other stuff. But guys, please, 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 only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Mm-hmm. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. So they just want to be weird today. Got it. Anywho, guys, like I said, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. You know what the craziest thing is about all of this is when they do that, right? Like they don't even, like they're not even good or proficient at any of the weird shit. They just decide to do the weird shit and they don't have anything that's like of any type of substance. But don't worry, I'm so glad you came back so I could block you. Like, that's so awesome. I'm so glad they requested right back up so I could block me. You fucking donut. You fucking donut. Anywho, as I was saying, America's on the decline. And I think this is such an important conversation to have. Not on the decline. America has declined. And I think this is such an important conversation to have because of what tomorrow is. Tomorrow's the 4th of July, right? It's supposed to be the time, it's the country's birthday, and it's supposed to be like, you know, such a huge deal. And we're supposed to be patriotism and, you know, America, right? It's supposed to be a time that we all are all star-spangled and shit, you know, dripping in the flag and whatnot. We got hot dogs and fucking fireworks and hamburgers and all this other shit. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm not feeling that patriotism. I'm not feeling that patriotism. Hey, Dan Ban, guess what? I'm muting you, bub. I'm not even going to send you a request, though, and I'm not going to give you any more oxygen. Either you get in the box or you don't. I don't care, but you're not going to yip yap in the comment section. I don't care. Anywho, I'm not feeling that patriotism, right? It's for a couple of different reasons, right? I mean, we can clearly state that the America has declined, and we can talk about, well, it's because the Republican Party is the party of destruction. They've absolutely destroyed everything that America is supposed to stand for, while absolutely destroying what the citizens have to look forward to, right? That's one thing. Capitalism, that's another thing. Capitalism is a biggie. Capitalism is a biggie. Listen, we've been sold the pipe dream that if we get a pair of boots and we put some straps on those boots and we tug those straps so fucking hard, guess what? We can pull ourselves up. But you know what we've realized with capitalism and bootstraps and tugging? Shit doesn't work. Doesn't work. The fact that capitalism portrays this idea, especially in the United States of America, that if you work hard enough, then you can be Elon Musk. Shit's not real. Not real. That's why we need socialism. Now, something that's standing in the way of socialism Communism, white supremacy. I got a lot more to talk about that one, but I'll keep it simple. White supremacy, white privilege, two sides of the same coin, two wings of the same bird. Literally, listen, the reason why people don't want to admit that white privilege is a thing is because if they admit they have white privilege, then they have to admit to adhering and upholding white supremacy. That's why they don't want to do it. That's literally why they don't want to do it. So that's where we are. This is interesting. It's an interesting person in the request. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, I'm not a Trump supporter or Republican. I don't support the Iran war, but I don't think that capitalism is a failure.
Oh, okay. Your username is a little uncomfy. What can I call you instead of that, friend?
You don't like the username?
I'd rather not call you that. I mean, I can, but it's just I don't feel like I'm insulting you. But I mean, your call. Whatever you want.
No, I mean, look, it's just a funny. It's a spin on a joke because I live on a farm. I have 3 fat donkeys. That's
got it. Okay. All right.
It's like I took a picture of them and I told the AI to make it into a little cartoon of them.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna call you Donkey. Is that okay?
Yeah, donkey. That works.
All right.
So basically, I just don't see a situation where socialism works. Like we haven't had any countries.
Okay, one second, Donkey. Before we go too far, I do have a quick question for you. Do you know who I am?
Who are you?
Oh, how about instead of just saying who I am, how about I give you a proper introduction to who I am and what this is? Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Give me one moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. Keep knocking out the daily gift goals. Right now, we have the love you so much. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1-cent gift goals. That'll boost a lot, push us out to the FYP. Let's get the likes up to 50,000 likes immediately. Please, and thank you. All right, Donkey, let's go ahead and do it. So you disagree with the premise that capitalism is a failure, time for socialism. Do you disagree with that in the sense that you don't think capitalism is a failure, you don't think socialism is the way to go, or both?
I don't think that capitalism is a total failure. I don't like the system that we have now, but I think that socialism, I'm not a fan of it because I've seen what it does. Mm-hmm. And what I think, I am left-wing economically. I think that we should have a strong social safety net. But to say that the worker should own the means of production, that we should have a socialistic government, I feel like it could lead to communism, which most of the time it does. And also, I don't like the fact that it closes the gap for lots of technological innovation. That's the only thing.
Okay, so
I am left-wing economically. I believe in a strong social safety net, just not to a point.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So we'll talk about a couple of different things, but I guess the first thing that I want to kind of start with before we get way into it, you said that you think socialism leads to communism. Yeah. What's the issue with communism?
So the issue that I have with communism, hold on, let me blow my nose real quick. I'm just going to unmute.
Yep.
So I feel like on paper, communism sounds nice, but in all the times that we've seen it enacted in reality, it always leads to a very poor society, and it leads to a sort of totalitarian government where, yes, everybody is equal, but there's 4 people in power that control everything, and I feel like it's just really aristocratic, and I don't like how I don't want to live in a communistic country like that, like especially like North Korea, even places like China. If you look at it, yes, obviously they're really good places, but average quality of life is even poorer than America.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess a couple of things needs to be, we need to clear up a couple of things, right? First and foremost, there has been no communist government. Like that, the idea of having a quote unquote communist government is diametrically opposed, right? Because communism is in itself lacks governmental structure. It has an ability to create representation when needed, but then disbands that representation once the actual task is completed. But there's no actual communist government. So I think that's one thing that a lot of people lack the understanding of. Any questions or pushback or anything there?
Yeah, so I feel like communism, though, like a broad definition, is going to be like a sort of left-wing, like command economy that I see. And obviously you need some sort of government agency to enact that. And yes, like, sure, you could say that communism, there's no communist government, but all of the countries that we've seen that are typically associated with communism develop into a sort of totalitarian command economy with a dictator.
That's because it wasn't a communist country, because again, communism is a stateless, classless, moneyless society. The state, which is the governmental system, does not exist. Again, if there is a need for temporary representation to make a decision or, blah, 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 then there could be an actual board or whatever the case put together, and then it's dismantled after the actual completion of said task. But having someone that's, a quote unquote authoritarian, that's not what communism is. And that's why when you see these countries or these, former countries or people that have been in power and they co-opt the name of communism, they're not truly communists, right? But even more so, it's funny. I've been doing reading, right, Donkey? And the book that I'm currently reading is The Rediscovery of America, Native People and the Unmasking of U.S. History. And, so I've heard this before, but it actually got in a lot of details. Did you know that most indigenous tribes prior to colonization were not only communal, but had a communistic system as far as the way of living?
Yeah, it was sort of obviously stateless, classless society. Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. Hey, so why do you think that the actual, what do you think actually caused them to turn away from that the commune living and that type of lifestyle?
I mean, I would guess imperialism.
Yep. The colonizers. Now, you know why they didn't want them to keep their actual, their lifestyle of communal living?
Enlighten me.
Well, it's because most indigenous people actually lived under a matriarchy. Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew that some indigenous tribes had like matriarchal societies, but I didn't know that most of them did. I don't know if that's true.
No, it is. I mean, you can look it up, but a vast amount of the indigenous tribes, and this is the indigenous tribes that were derived prior to even the British getting to the portion of Turtle Island where they then colonized and, U.S. and all this other stuff. But the point being is they lived under a matriarchal system, not all of them, right? But a large majority of them. And with that matriarchal system, the women are the ones that held power. They're the ones that actually made decisions and right? And when these countries, now I'm gonna tell you this, I'm not done with the book yet, but I'm pretty deep in it. No pause. And I've learned that at first I thought it was just like, the British. But man, it's the fucking the Spanish, the French, the Dutch, Swedes, and the British. They all did the whole thing. But I digress.
I would argue that the Spanish were the most brutal with the conquistadors and whatnot.
No, it was the British. Like you would think so as well. Yeah, the conquistadors were absolutely trash. But then fucking the British showed up and said, "Hold my beer," which is crazy, right? But.
Yeah.
the point that I'm trying to get to with this is saying that, like, when it came to the fact that the actual indigenous people were matriarchy, and it was completely opposed when it came to like Western civilization and these European countries who absolutely believed in the patriarchy, so much so that, you know, like women weren't even allowed into the interior of the land. Like the first French woman wasn't seen until like the 1730s. It was a whole thing. The point being is one of the reasons why Western civilization and capitalism fights communism so hard is because communism leads to the actual uplifting and abolishment of like the gender roles and the patriarchy, which capitalism requires the patriarchy, you know, because patriarchy precedes race and also capitalism. But that's it, right? The premise of like needing capitalism and turning away from communism or socialism is completely a Western ideology, and it is something that has worked before imperialism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm probably gonna run from this debate. You have me knowledge gapped here. I'll admit it.
Okay, all right, it's all good.
You probably got me beat here. Yeah, no, I definitely think you're pretty knowledgeable about it.
I was just reading the book that Ari gave me, but I appreciate you coming up. That's all good.
Yeah,
I will say, like, we didn't even talk about why capitalism has failed, but like, I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, for sure, man. Have a good one, bro.
You as well.
All right, peace.
I've never had that one before. Oh, wait. Ari, did you want him to come back? I'm sorry. Hey, Donkey, if you're still here, and I think Ari wanted to talk to you. Donkey, if you're still here, you can request back up. I got a bunch of notes for, like, I had this listed. As I've been listening to the book, I've been writing down notes, and I'm like, I got a bunch of shit that I got to tell you guys about. You won't, but yeah, he's gone. I'm sorry, Ari. You guys won't believe this shit though. Like you're not gonna believe it. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hey, thank you for the cake. W's in the chat for Josh. Josh sent a $5 donation saying, not sure if you know this, Trump made the largest SPR oil release in 40 years to hide spiking gas. I know. Homie is desperate. It dropped reserves to 1983 lows for all for a war no one asked for. Don't let them claim that the Iran war win. Yeah, like the whole thing is, right? Even with him doing that, prices at the pump still hasn't gone down. Like, right? That was just to actually like bring it down just a smidget. It's still not where I'm. Okay, let me take that back. I'm sorry, that statement wasn't accurate. Overall, the prices at the pump aren't prior to they were prior to him engaging in this war with Iran. They've dropped a little bit, but nothing like pre-war levels. So W's in the chat for Eugene. Hey Eugene, who sent a $1.99 YouTube super chat to say W Santana's W mods WU. Guys, if anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Shell, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, you muted yourself, but you're not saying anything, so I'm going to kick you. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
We are sick.
Nope. And I got a new move. I got a way to make sure that I'm muting you asshats and blocking you at the same time. Fuck off. How about that one, right? How about that one? Fuck off. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Keep tapping the screen, share the live, knock out the daily gift goal. We are only looking for some debates. 45, 47. I don't know if this person's going to load. It's just spinning. It's a spinning. It's a spinning. I don't think they're going to load. All right, let's go ahead and drop them. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. No, I didn't like your song. No, I didn't. Was that you, Peyton? Was that you that came up here to sing? Peyton, were you the one that came up here to try to sing the song? W's in the chat for Rogue for the $10 super chat to say, I really wish that caller would read a book, Soviet Democracy by Pat Solon. Okay, I might need to check that one out as well. Peyton, are you still here? Peyton, was that you that came up to try to sing? I don't see a reply. I think that was just someone trolling. I don't think Peyton was the person that came up to try to sing. I don't think so. All right. As we were going through the reasons the country has declined, we didn't get to talk about the fact that we got our teeth kicked in with the Iran war. Guys, not going to hold you. And I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist because, like, okay, some people may or may not have seen this, but it looks like that with the Iran war, we got pretty much like a what is it called? Continued measurement of peace or whatever the case. Like we basically was like, all right, hey, it's America's birthday. Don't fuck with us right now because we're gonna be doing hot girl shit, and like, please don't bomb us. Right? That's basically what it is. And Iran was like, all right, like, go celebrate your birthday and, we can squabble again later. Like, that's what the shit is. So there's an agreement, at least until after the 4th, there won't be any conflicts between Iran and the US, but Iran has been like putting belt to ass, like BTA, like big time. So I don't know. There's that. Last but not least, FBA, Blagger, you guys are just ashamed to be black. The amount of hoe-tepping, coonery, Sambo, and soft shoeing that I have been seeing is fucking mind-blowing. Let me tell you about this shit. So you guys know that I go scrolling through these TikTok streets, right? Hey, that was in the chat, Ryan. What up, Ryan? You guys know that I go scrolling through these TikTok streets, right? And while I'm scrolling, I like to send my friends videos that I find like appropriate to them. I don't know if Sean's here, right? But I know Sean was probably asleep last night, and I sent like Sean 10 straight videos, nothing but glizzies. Like 10 videos straight with nothing but glizzies. But I do stuff like that, right? And so with the videos, I keep scrolling, and sometimes I come across like lives, right? She's not gonna block me. No bullshit. It was like 10 straight videos. Anyway, as I'm scrolling, I get to this live, and the live on the background, there's a guy on the background, or this was this morning. I'm sorry, not last night. It was this morning. But on the background, it says, race is not real. American is our ethnicity. It said race is not real. American is our ethnicity. There's a whole black ass man with that on his background, right? Right? Now, this is where it gets wicked. This is where it gets wicked. As he's sitting there with on his fucking background saying race is not real, American is our ethnicity. He's saying, oh, there's so many people that have been fooled by this right here, pointing to the word race. He said, it's not real. It's not real. And not only is it not real, we got to fight it. And how do you fight it? Click that link in the TikTok shop and go buy my t-shirt. That's how we do it. You go buy my t-shirt and we can fight this. And we need everybody to go in there and show them that we have the support, that we have the movement. That's how you create a movement, is by buying my t-shirt. At this point, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Right? So this black man who's on TikTok Live, and on his background, he has race is not real. American is our ethnicity. It's telling people the way that you fight the premise of race is by going to the TikTok shop and buying his t-shirt. And while he's sitting on live saying these things, there's music playing in the background, right? And you know what he says? Guys, I'm a musician. This is actually my new album that's getting ready to drop. Make sure you go check out my music. Ain't no fucking way you said you could fight transphobia by buying my supplements. What the fuck? Okay. WSU. That was a good one. That was a good one. So anyway, right? So he's playing the music. He's promoting his music. He said that's his music. He has his t-shirt. He's saying that if you want to fight the premise of race, then you have to go to the TikTok shop and you have to buy his t-shirt, right? That's how you start the movement. That's how you let people know, like, that you guys won't back down and da-da-da-da-da-da, right? So you guys know me. Anyone's that's seen me in any comment section know that caps are for mods, and I'm a mod in any comment section that I'm in. So I flip on my cap locks and I start typing. I say, hey, are you debating this background? He said, no, I'm not debating this background. I've done the research. I know what I'm talking about. He said, I am a sociologist. My man, out of his whole ass mouth, said that he is a sociologist. I couldn't send that live to Solid fast enough. I sent it to everybody. I said, if y'all don't get in here and take a look at this shit, come and look at this. Come and look at it. Somebody come and look at this. So he was like, no, I'm not debating this. I'm a sociologist. He said, well, I'm not formally a sociologist because I'm a musician, but I got like 8 years in sociology. Again, this is the man that has on his background, race is not real. American is our ethnicity, who's playing his music, saying, make sure you go get his music. And the way that you fight the idea of race is buying his t-shirt from the TikTok shop. Can't make this shit up, right? Black man saying the shit. And so I reply, you don't know shit about sociology. And he says, I know about sociology. Again, I got 8 years. You're not going to tell me I've done all the research. I said, cool. What's the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality? My man, who on his background, black man, on his background has race is not real, American is our ethnicity, who's saying the way that you fight the idea of race is by buying his shirt in the TikTok shop while playing the music, saying that he has new music that's being released and you should go check it out, who says that he has 8 years as a sociologist because he's done the research, but he's actually just a musician, but he's not debating the topic. When I drop in the comment sections in all caps, what's the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality? My man read the message that I put in the chat. He said, see, this is the problem. Y'all think y'all know something, but y'all don't know nothing. See, like, that's why I can't even talk to y'all. Anyway, listen, I got to get out of here, guys. I've been on live. I'm gonna probably be back later. I just got to go. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and get off live now. I gotta go. Oh, now you got to end the live. Now that's the end of what you have to say. Now you don't want to talk about your sociology degree or your 8 years experience or nobody to buy your damn t-shirt and don't give a fuck about your song and our ethnicity being American. You don't want to talk about none of that shit now. When I tell you the skedaddle was hypersonic. The skedaddle was hypersonic. I literally was trying to type in the comment section one more time, oh, don't run now. My man hit in on that live before I could finish typing, don't run now. He shut that whole fucking live down before I could finish typing, don't run now. And they want to call me a grifter. People want to say I'm a grifter. What the fuck are we doing, bro? What are we doing? What's happening? What's happening? I don't know. But I say all that to say, like Blagga, FBA, you guys are fucking embarrassing. You guys are so fucking embarrassing. Like, I'll say this. Hey, that was in chat, Red. Thank you so much for the heart hands. Also, guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree. Red, I know you not. Red, you're in the request. And I know you don't mean to be in here, but if you in here, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit that accept button. Red, you better check. Oh, look, now, not Red getting out the request fast. Red says, oh, no. So I'll tell you guys this. I'll tell you this. Someone reached out to me about like a debate with a black person and talking about some stuff, blah, 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 blah. Long story short, I said I would be willing to debate like quite a few different black conservatives. I said, but the one black conservative that I would never, ever, 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 ever debate, Jesse Lee Peterson. I would never sit in the fucking same room with Jesse Lee Peterson. As a matter of fact, I bet he smelled musty. So they was like, well, why not Jesse Lee Peterson? I said, because honestly, he's a caricature. He's literally a caricature. He's just someone who tries to portray what racists think black people are. And I refuse to actually debate a caricature. He makes black people look bad. Who was that? Jesse Lee Peterson? Fucking the worst. Anyway, with that being said, Blaga is just a bunch of Jesse Lee Petersons. They don't know shit. They don't know shit about shit. They just repeat the shit that they've heard, and they're just like they can't stop tap dancing to save their life. Oh my God, they can't stop tap dancing. Every time I see a Blaga, the first question I have is, what color are your shoes? Every single time, what color are your shoes? Now, FBA is a little bit different. FBA is absolutely ashamed of being black because they actively want to separate themselves from blackness. Because they think if they actually separate themselves from blackness, then they can separate themselves from the history of blackness while getting to reparations. Listen, the United States of America has a history of giving reparations. Can we be honest? The United States of America has absolutely given reparations. Hell, other European nations have given reparations to people that they have caused harms, injustices to. It's happened, right? Now, the thing is, oh, look at Matthew in the comment section was crying, but guess Matthew can't actually cry anymore. Matthew, go ahead and come up, bub. Come up. Get in the request. No? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not even sending invites to them anymore. Like, I'm just muting them. Like, you guys know how to hit the request button. Fucking cowards. I'm just going to mute you. I'm not even sending requests anymore. I'm just muting them. Like, there's no point. They never accept the request anyway. Like, they never accept the request. It's such a waste of my time to do that. I'm just fucking muting them. Anyway. FBA wants to separate themselves from blackness while at the same time getting reparations. And they think if they separate themselves from blackness, then they'll become an individual class that can get reparations. It's fucking weird. It's super weird. Cat in the Hat says socialism has never worked. You don't know what socialism is, Cat in the Hat. You don't know things. Cat in the Hat, I'm going to mute you. Let's see if you have what it takes to hit that request button. Okay, Chad, I got a question. We have someone in the request, and I'm going to just keep it a bean with you. I'm going to keep it a whole stack. I'm going to keep it a whole Billy Wow. Red is in the request. So we can either talk to Red or I can keep talking about the shit that I'm talking about. You guys let me know. Not Red Lady Red, but Dirty Red, as he calls himself. You guys want to talk to Red, or do you guys want me to just keep talking? It seems kind of split across the board. He says start the kick fund immediately. That's messed up. Okay, how about this? How about we bring Red in? We give him the floor first to tell us what he wants to debate or talk about, and then we'll let you guys make a decision whether we debate him or not. How about that? How about we give him an? I don't want to permaban him. No, I don't think Red deserves a permaban. He might be annoying, but he's not harmful. How about that? We bring him up, we give him the floor to actually say what he wants to debate, and then I'll let you make the decision whether or not we debate him. He said, give him a chance. He's fine. Okay. All right. We'll bring him in. All right, Red.
Hey, how y'all doing today? How you doing today, Santana?
You know I'm always good, Red. I know you heard it. All right, make your case to the chat. What do you want to debate about? What are we going to be talking about?
Well, first of all, I just wanted to let you know that your information is wrong. You lied. FBA, their whole name stands for Black, Foundational Black Americans. They're saying that they're foundation. I am not FBA. Now, who does separate themselves from blackness is me and the American Indians, the nigger American Indians. We separate ourselves from blackness because in the law's dictionary, and see, you don't understand if these white folks play with these YT folks.
All right, now I muted you. All right, chat. 1 in the chat if you want to talk to him, 2 if you don't. 1 if you do, 2 if you don't. Let's see it across the board. 1 if you guys want to actually debate him, 2 if you don't. 1 to keep him, 2 to kick him. 1 to keep him, 2 to kick him. What do we got? All right, I'm seeing a lot of 2s. All right. 2s have it. Okay. Red, sent your request to come off mute. Stop saying the N-word. All right?
Okay.
All right,
yes,
let me
sir.
say thank you to a couple of people, and then we'll get started. I'll let you finish whatever the fuck you were saying. Give me a second, all right? Chat, I want you guys to remember this was your decision. Red, you and I can agree that they made this decision, right?
Yeah, they want to hear me. They want to hear me out.
W's in chat for Fashi for the $2 donation. Say, morning, Santana. I want to correct my message from last night. Oh, yeah, no, all good. Yeah. They are getting rid of the physical copies, which fucking suck. But W's in the chat. Thank you for that. W's in the chat for Rebel for the $5 donation, saying along with Disability Pride Month, it's also Fragile X Syndrome Month. What is that? Fragile X Syndrome Month? I don't know. FSX? It's an inherited genetic disorder that is most common known as inherent intellectual and development disability. Oh, okay. It's caused by a mutation of the FMR1 gene. Holy smokes. Thank you, Rebel. Thank you so much for that donation and that information. W's in chat for Chelsea for the $10 donation. Saying, are you streaming again tomorrow? I need my show to get through others. Yep. I will be live tomorrow. We'll be having a special live tomorrow for sure. W's in chat for Mike for the $2 donation, saying, did you ask Twitch for their thoughts since you like to stream so much? Yeah, I did. And Twitch said yes. Everybody across the board, overwhelmingly, it was a yes. W's in chat for Angela said 2 was to kick him. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I fucked up. That was on me. My bad, guys. My bad. I fucked up in real time. I was just so annoyed by hearing what he said. My bad. My bad. That one was on me. I was so annoyed hearing the shit that he said. I just looked down at the chat and y'all were so mad. Holy smokes. I was not looking at the chat at all, and I looked down and you guys were so mad. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. My bad. Yes, Red is a black man. Holy shit. Devin's in the chat for Just Devin, who said a $2 super chat to say your voting was rigged. I fucked up. I admit it. Listen. I fucked up. That one was on me. That one was on me. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Keep tapping the screen, share the live, knock out the daily gift goal. It's the little finger hearts, right? Knock out the finger hearts, please, and thank you. Please knock out the finger hearts. Also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. So, like I was saying, FBA Blagga, they're just absolutely ashamed of being black. And it's insane how ashamed they are of being black, because they will literally alienate black people in order to get proximity to whiteness. It's fucking insane. I had a black guy that came in yesterday, and he said, "Oh, I'm not FBA, but I do want to say, like, I disagree." Right? And then after saying all that, end up like caping for FBA, and then telling me, "Well, you uphold white supremacy because the people that you actually are friends with." Got it. You just don't know how shit works. Got it. Okay. Say you're a hater without saying you're a hater. Got it. We're good. Just say you're a hater without saying you're a hater. We're good. What'd you say about Dad Bod? Yeah, guys, FYI, Dad Bod's summer vacation is up. He hasn't been back yet. I don't think he's realized that we've been live, but technically Dad Bod could slink in here in any moment. He's been posting those stupid ass videos. He still hasn't learned anything. Like, when I tell you the amount of hubris that it takes to be told to go away for over a month and to do some type of fucking research, and for you to go away for over a month and to keep talking without doing any type of research, that's fucking mind-blowing. That's mind-blowing. Anywho, FYI, he could be back at any time. Just wanted to make sure you guys knew that. He's not here yet, but he could be back at any time. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. All right, guys, as we wait to see if anyone's going to actually, step into the ring, I doubt it. There's a couple of things that I do want to share with you guys. So as we were saying, America has declined, but Donald, Jimothy, that is, Trump, he is still in the belief that, like, hey, shit's sweet, right? Shit's sweet. Santana, you were my favorite, but I would like you to cut down on the cursing, please. The Shepherd's Man, question for you. How old are you? Question. How old are you? Chat. It's okay. Stop for a second. It's okay. Stop. Shepherd man, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking. Guys, stop it. Question. How old are you? You're 45. Okay. Fuck that. No. Now, what I will say is that I have said that I wanted to actually cut down on the amount of profanity that I use, but only in the sense that apparently for some reason, like kids are watching. The people that I do, like, I will say this. I do, like anytime I realize that like there's older people watching or young people watching, I'm always like, dang it, I need to curse less. And I do try, but sometimes it just flows. So I'll say, Shepherd, it's I get what you're saying. And I promise you, I'm trying to cut back just a little bit, just a smidge, and maybe I should cut back a little bit more. But fuck it, we ball. Anyway, guys, so like I was saying, the whole 250 year anniversary or birthday of the country or whatever, right? Like it's happening. And something that I learned, right? This whole 250 year celebration, this is something that's been planned for like the last 10 years, right? It's something that's been planned for the last 10 years. And there was a bipartisan committee that was put in place for this 250 year event, right? So this isn't something that just popped up out of nowhere, They actually had a bipartisan committee working to ensure that the 250 year celebration of our country is something for all Americans. But Trump got elected in 2024. He got in office in 2025. And you know what he said? It's my shit. Trump dismissed the board that had been working on the 250 year celebration and specifically took it over and remade it in the image that he has. Parody, you said W's Trump? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. I don't care if you come up or not. You just don't get to say shit in my comment section. You're weak. You're weak. Anywho, so Trump said, I'm just gonna remake it in my image, right? He fired the people that had been working on this for years to make sure that it's like nonpartisan, something that's welcoming for all Americans, something that everybody would enjoy, right? And it's been a shit show. It's been an absolute shit show from the standpoint that even like the celebration with all the artists were supposed to come out and do like the celebration. And once they found out that, oh, it's actually Donald Trump and it's connected to Donald Trump, they all dropped out. The only artist that was still connected that was supposed to perform was Vanilla Ice. I'm not joking. Vanilla Ice was the only artist that was still supposed to be performing in connection with it. And the weather was too hot, so Vanilla Ice didn't get to perform. Now, they've also set up sections for representation for all 50 states in the Capitol Mall, in order for like all 50 states to have like booths set up and all this other stuff, right? And a bunch of states just like, nah, we're good, including Pennsylvania. Josh Shapiro, governor of Pennsylvania, said, no, we're not sending any representation because the Trump administration has made this into a political thing. This isn't about the country. This is literally about Donald Trump. So there's a lack of representation of states across the board at the 250 year celebration of the United States of America. But people have been going to check it out. I know you guys may have seen the videos. I know I've seen the videos. Looks like a ghost town. But I'm like, maybe, people ain't really going out just yet. But maybe they'll be out later. But I will say that the United States of America has been hit with like a massive heat wave, triple digits, and especially in DC, it's been hot as hell, right? But some people have traveled from other states to actually witness this 250-year event in person. Y'all want to know what they said? Y'all want to know what the people who are literally at the National Mall, you want to know what they said? Oh, I ain't even got to tell you. I ain't even got to tell you. Don't worry, I got you.
What do you think of all of this?
Not much.
Not much. And
I've been to state fairs all throughout the United States. This is terrible.
And how so?
It's a program length advertisement for the president.
It's interesting. It's very interesting. I've never seen anything like this before, for sure, in my 27 years of living in Virginia and living near the DC area.
And does anything jump out at you?
No, nothing.
There's no cows. There's no sheep. There's no goats. It's not a state fair without animals.
There's a butter cow, I'm told, at least in the Iowa booth, maybe.
It'll melt by tomorrow.
I'm totally underwhelmed. It's part political. That arch over there is, I think, promoting one of Trump's vanity projects. I compare this to the Smithsonian Folklife Festival that they do every year, which is wonderful. Really, talks about different cultures and countries. This is so bland, but I had to come down and see it.
The multiple stages at the event were largely empty.
And before y'all say anything, at all, yes, they were all white. It was all white people. There was a bunch of white people. But they absolutely talked about how bad it is there, right? They talked about the lack of actual patriotism. They talked about like how things are. It was really bad. It was really bad. And like, it's a whole thing. So that's how we're spending the 250-year birthday of the United States of America. But, Donald Trump, well, he spent his day yesterday preparing in a multitude of ways. Donald Trump had a lot of shit to say about a lot of shit, but not a lot of substance with anything. All right? One thing that Donald Trump said that he didn't want, Donald Trump didn't want to be remembered for being the president that caused the depression. And you guys know what they always say. When it comes to MAGA, every accusation is a confession. But let's listen to what Trump said.
Look, I always said, I don't want to be a president with a depression on his resume. I don't want to be Herbert Hoover. Of almost all presidents, and some have been bad, some have been good, very few have been great, but I never want to be Herbert Hoover, because Herbert Hoover was the president that probably took us into the Great Depression, the greatest depression, led the whole world there. He raised interest rates and he raised taxes simultaneously. I guess he was trying to do something, but that didn't work out too well. By the way, you know what? It took us 30 years to get out of it. FDR didn't get us out of it. There's a picture right there, FDR, nice picture. It took us years to get out of it. I don't ever want to be in a depression. I don't want to be a president that oversees the great worldwide depression. That was Herbert Hoover. And it was a terrible thing. And he made a mistake. Now,
let me make sure I make this clear. Donald Trump doesn't actually give a damn about whether or not there's a quote unquote depression. Donald Trump just does not want to be held accountable or listed as the person that caused the fuck shit. Donald Trump absolutely understands what he is trying to do in this moment, which is to continue to enrich himself to the highest level possible and not care about the American people. Period. And when I say that for a couple of different reasons. Number one, Donald Trump is saying the quiet part out loud. What do you mean, Santana? Donald Trump, while talking about his cryptocurrency and the amount of money that his family has made and all this other shit, Donald Trump has just openly said the quiet part out loud.
badly away from my kids, because every time my kids do, if they invest in a stock or if they go and do a bill, anything they do, because the presidency is so powerful, so big, everything, right. If they buy a cupcake company, well, the energy to make the cupcakes is, you know, sort of like, how's my energy policy? So therefore you have a conflict. Almost anything they do, if they want to buy a truck, if they want to buy, you know, if they buy an energy efficient truck, they have inside information. It's pretty tough in that sense. I tell my kids, stay away from as much as you can stay away from, but they also have a life, you know,
Donald Trump openly admitted to insider trading. Openly admitted to insider trading. And not only has he openly admitted to insider trading, he's actively shown us that that's what he's about. I want you guys to take a look at the picture on the screen. Ooh. So for those who may not be able to see it as well, this is a graph of the individual stocks traded by United States presidents since 1960, and since 1990, during their term. George Bush, Senior, 0. Clinton, 0. GW, 0. Obama, 0. Trump, first term, 50. Biden, 0. Donald Jimothy Trump, since returning in office, January 20th, 2025, has had 3,642 individual stock trades. $3,642 individual stock trades since he returned to office. But I'm the grifter. I digress. The point that I've been trying to get across, and this is something that I've been like making sure that I say over and over and over, and for some reason Trump supporters don't want to actually engage with the premise at all. But Donald Trump is here to enrich himself. Donald Trump only cares about the enrichment of him, his family, and how they can continue to rob the American government and people completely blind. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes.
Okay. Trump supporter, disagree, or combination?
Can I see like the board? Sorry, it's like I gotta look at it.
Yeah, take a minute. Let me thank a couple of people while you look at it. W's in the chat for Rebel for the $1 donation saying, I'm 48. F that. I know that's right.
Okay.
W's in the chat for Norm for the $5 super chat to say, Santana, you're my favorite, but if you don't go get your wait, I did. Hold on. No. Norm Murray, fucking W's in the chat for Norm. We picked up the P.O. Box stuff yesterday, and management opened it up, and she fucking loved those shirts. She threw on, we went out last night, and she put on one of the shirts last night. She fucking loved those shirts. W's in the chat. I said that I need to say thank you to all. We picked up like 6 packages yesterday, and just a bunch of really cool shit, including like this. Someone made this and sent it. It says Santana speaks for you. This is cool as fuck. And then like candles and like a whole bunch of shit. But Norm, management fucking loved those shirts so much so that she put one on yesterday and wore it when we went out. W's in the chat for Norm. W's in the chat for Laura Tamayoshi for the $5 super chat to say, did you see that piece? See that a piece of the stage fell? Yes, a piece of the stage fell at the 250 celebration while they were performing and almost fell on the performers. Fucking crazy. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, it was so hot in DC that vanilla ice melted. Yeah, it was. W's in the chat over on Twitch. Let's see. W's in the chat over on Twitch. Holy shit, Twitch has been going off. Let me catch up on these like super quickly. W's in the chat over on Twitch for One Mighty Pen for sending out 5 community subs. W's in the chat for Ellie Blue for the 2 cheer bits. W's in the chat for KG for the 10 cheer bits. W's in the chat for Cool Cat, who sent out 1 community sub. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen, who sent out 2 community subs. W's in the chat for Manders, who sent 100 cheer bits to say, you can just celebrate Mr. Manders' birthday with me. I know that's right. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Cool Cat for the 14 cheer bits. W's in the chat for Cool Cat for the 1 cheer bits. W's in the chat for Cool Cat for the 1 cheer bit. Poll, please. No, we're good. And W's in the chat for Mander for the 1 cheer bit. Say, I just thought you were effing with them and was gonna kick them. Yeah, I fucked up. That was on me. W's in the chat for all the donuts. Oh, one more. W's in the chat as well for Foxy B. Hey, Foxy B says the collective noun for ducks, depending on whether they're in flight or on land or water. Wait, hold on. The collective noun for ducks, depending on whether they're in flight, on land, or on water. The flight, they're a flock. On land, they're a waddle. And on water, they're a raft or a paddle. Peace, love, and happiness. Thank you so much. W's in the chat. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live. Let's get the likes up to 300,000 likes. I know we can do it. Also, please knock out the daily gift goal right now. It's the Let 'em Cook. Last but not least, if you'd like to support the live, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. All right, floor is yours. Is there a point specifically on the background that you want to start debating, or would you like to tell me how on July 3rd, 2026, you still support Donald Timothy Trump?
I have a topic.
Is it on the background?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm either choosing a Republican's Party of Destruction. Why neolibertarian phalangism is the best political ideology? Let's do that one, actually. Okay. Let's do that one.
Yeah.
Can we do why neolibertarian phalanges?
Sure, we can. We can absolutely do that one. Like I was saying, guys, Donald Trump has absolutely used the federal government to enrich himself and his family to levels that people haven't even seen before, right? Donald Trump made $1.4 billion with a B, $1.4 billion off cryptocurrency. And since being back in office, another $2.2 billion. He has absolutely enriched himself to the highest levels possible. So when I say Donald Trump doesn't actually care about any of these things, he doesn't care about the country. He doesn't care about like the well-being of the American citizens. Like all that shit is real. Also, I do want to play this as well because this was some bullshit that he was talking when he was actually talking about like what happens with the money and how he's been able to make money and blah, 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 blah. Right. I really, really, really want you guys to hear this. Give me a second. This one.
Thing like.
And Mr. President, your financial disclosure shows you had a very lucrative year last year. What message does this send to average Americans, especially
Well, I don't get involved in my personal. We have funds that run my money.
But you are benefiting.
Well, I've made a lot of money before I became president, and they invest my money, and I don't talk to them. I don't even speak to them. So I have many people. I don't know what they call it, closed accounts or something. You put your money in, and that's it. I don't talk to them. They're big institutions, and they run it. But yeah, I've had a great career in business. I've had a great career. I don't know if I've had a better career in politics or business, but I had a great career in business. And you saw the cash, and you report the different things. And what they do is we gave it. I think it's called the blind account, but they take it. And I never speak to any of the people that run the money. But they're at big institutions, and they invest in whatever they invest in.
But critics say you're profiting off the president.
Bullshit. Donald Trump is pretending as if he has no line of sight when it comes to the amount of money that he actually is enriching himself when it comes to the United States government. We know for a fact that's a lie. We know that he has actively ensured in every single way, shape, and form that he has been able to enrich himself. Say this one more time because I see someone just hit the request. Make sure if you are in the request that only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagreeing with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. So make sure that you are locked in and knock out the Let 'em Cooks. We only need 8 more. Please, 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 and thank you. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Young boss, so you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. Drop it. He lagged out. I kicked him. We can still hear him. There we go. All right. So, to show you how Trump only cares about money, he's whining, causing these things. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What I will say is overall, understanding that Donald Trump is only out to enrich himself and will do anything necessary to ensure that he can do so, I think it gives us a sobering mindset. I think it gives us a clear understanding, right? At least by my understanding, I know where we are. I know where we are. I know what we're doing. I get what he's about. And that's the one thing that I hope people don't actually take for granted. I hope people don't take for granted that, like, what's actually happening and the fact that our country is being robbed blind, and it's by Donald Trump, the Republican parties, and they're laughing in our face. And at the same time they're laughing at our face, they're doing some super, super gross shit. One thing that I meant to talk to you guys about, right? And you guys might not have saw this. Let me get here. There's like, I always have things that I want to talk to you guys about, right? And one thing that came across and I was like, oh, I need to make sure that I talk to you guys about this, but I never got an opportunity to talk to you guys about it. Or is it Damn it. I gotta find it. It's important though. Damn it. Where did I put it? All right, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna torture you guys for a second. While I look for this important thing that I want to talk to you guys about, I'm going to just put you guys through what I had to experience. I sat and listened to Trump ramble about like a bunch of nothing. And since I had to do it, I'm going to make you guys do it. And after he finishes, I don't know what the fuck he was saying.
In his library, we find his diary open to the page from 1884 when his mother and his wife died on the very same day in the very same house. Totally unrelated. Just a tragic moment, but unrelated. There wasn't an accident where both of them were killed. They just died. Then he came back home and he said, what happened? They're both dead. Different parts of the house, had nothing to do. It's just an amazing. Wife was very young. Mother was older, but she was getting by. The light has gone out from my life, he wrote. But Theodore Roosevelt did not surrender to fate. He came here to Medora and made himself fate's master. I said, I want to be fate's master. He wanted to turn the tables, and he really showed that that's what Americans can do. That's what people can do beyond Americans. That's what people can do if they really believe and they set their mind to it, and if they're competent. I mean, you have to be competent. You have to be smart. It's nice to say anybody can do it. Not anybody can do it. They'd like to say, oh, anybody can do it. No. But he was a special person. He arrived at this town, narrow-chested, 140 pounds. He looked pretty bad to the people here because they're pretty tough people around here. Never changed. He was sick. He was shattered from the death of these two people that he loved the most. And his body and his spirit were pretty much broken. Not broken enough, but pretty much broken. If they were broken all the way, he wouldn't have been able to do what he did. He left here 2 years later.
I'm going to stop there for a second because I found what I was looking for. I'm going to stop there for a second because I found what I was looking for, unless you guys want to hear the rest of his rambling. Did you guys want to hear the rest of it? It's still like another 2 minutes and 45 seconds. You guys want to hear the rest of it? Y'all don't want to hear the rest of it? Okay. It's still like another 2 minutes and 45 seconds. You guys want to hear the rest of it? Holy echo, Steve.
I know. How do you get it to stop?
Are you on your computer clicking the link and watching on something else?
No, I just, well.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah. Sounds better.
Thank you. I'm not techie, so I appreciate the patience.
Absolutely. Steve, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yes, I am a Trump supporter. Can I ask a question? I'm just, and this is just totally my curiosity. I'm almost 60 years old. How old are you?
I'm almost 40. I'm 39. I'll be 40 in January.
Oh, okay. I totally understand your opinion on the way Trump speaks and everything like that. Yes, he does behave like a pompous ass in the way he does speak. But as far as the economics of what I'm seeing by comparison to what I saw in the last administration, we have to correct all the money that was just thrown into the system. And I know you're upset about what you saw when the clip that you were just showing regarding, I think, his Bitcoin or whatever the hell that stuff is called. And I don't know a lot about it. But my understanding is that's all done through a blind trust. And granted, I know that the opposite side, once the midterms gets through, is going to use that as obviously a cudgel to beat him up, and that's fair. That's politics. But legally, my understanding is there's nothing there to go against him legally. Ethically, yes, granted, that may be so. But I also do believe that there is something going on economically. We are seeing unemployment down in the low fours, which is roughly where it always hangs at. Point this, point that. There's always, a little bit either way. And we're seeing the addition of AI, which, yes, is killing jobs, but I'm hoping it also will help create jobs. So I don't necessarily know that could be faulted to any president who's in at this point in time. We're in such a change where, you went from the agricultural to the industrial, and now we're moving into the AI-ical, I guess, or whatever the hell you want to call it. So I've watched a couple of your episodes, and this is the first time I figured out how to actually get on. And you seem like a very bright guy, but I think you got a lot of anger too, is just at the guy as opposed to what's happening. And maybe I'm just not understanding you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, listen, Steve, we can talk about all of it. You said a lot, but I took notes on the things you said. I got 5 points, and you tell me if there's anything else outside of those 5 points that you want to make sure that I address. But number one, you said he fixed the money that was being put into the system. Number two, you talked about him putting money in his blind trust. Number three, you said unemployment is down. Number four, you talked about AI and jobs. And number five, you said that I'm an angry guy and I'm upset at him. Anything that I missed that you want to make sure that
I don't take that as an insult. I think you just don't like the guy because of the way he talks crap or whatever you want to call it. Okay, and that is understandable. I can see how that would piss people off.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to make sure that I cover?
Just as far as I do think that the presidents all have money invested somehow, and so there is money going on in the background. So you can't say they all made money. Obama made money. Biden made money over this. I don't know how you get the money out of the politics, to be honest with you.
Overturn Citizens United. Okay. So let me run through these things because you said a lot, and the ones that I want to actually really talk about with some type of substance is you said that he fixed the money that was put into the system, and the unemployment and the AI jobs. Like those three are like the ones that I think we can have like some really robust conversations about. So let me just like the blind trust thing. That's not actually true. Donald Trump didn't divest from his actual business ventures. And so while he claims that he has the money in a blind trust that he doesn't have access to, he didn't go through the formal process like every other president prior to him. And even he did this in his first term. He didn't go through the same process of completely divesting from his financial assets and any type of investment. So while he's saying that it's in a blind trust, Donald Trump has the ability to access and see everything at any time. So that's just not true.
Are all people, and I'm assuming you see this with the congressmen too, they get to see what their trusts are doing, don't they? I mean, it's just that they don't
Congress. I'm talking about presidents of the United States of America. Every president prior to Donald Trump, even Donald Trump in his first term, divested from their business ventures, so they didn't have any type of oversight or visibility of any of their investments.
Okay, well, like I said, probably going to see that
history. I'm sorry.
I would imagine we'll see that all hammered out in the midterms as far as the specifics. Like I said, I'm not a financial guy at all.
What do you mean hammered out in the midterms as far as the specifics?
Well, I don't think that the Republicans are going to be able to hold the House. I mean,
what does it have to do with him actually divesting from his businesses?
You'd see the investigations. So my point is you see once the Democrats take the House, that you would see the investigations of that start.
Oh, okay. And all the probably investigate. Yeah, for sure. Okay. So you were wrong on that aspect. You're also wrong on when you said all presidents have investments and have made money. That's not true. Yes, presidents have made money. Yes, presidents do have investments, but the majority of presidents, who, including Barack Obama and Joe Biden, who have made money, have done so after their presidency. And they've done so on speaking engagement, book deals, property, and specifically for the Obamas, like their Netflix deals and stuff like that. No president has ever enriched themselves the way that Donald Trump has done in the office of the presidency, or even outside of the office of the presidency, as Donald Trump. Donald Trump, while being worth billions of dollars, Donald Trump has never made as much money in his almost 80-year life as he has made since coming back into office since January 2025. He's made more money since January 2025 and has enriched himself to the highest level prior than any other collective time of his life. You take a look at all the money he's made over his entire life, and it's still more as far as him coming back since January.
And that I'm not going to argue. I truly believe that is true. But I mean, when you're at the billionaire stuff, like I said, I'm not going to split hairs with you on that. You're probably highly correct on that. It's the way in which it does, if it falls under the legalities. Like I said, that will absolutely play out after the midterms. I have no doubt as far as that goes. And so I totally cede that argument to you on that, you know.
Okay. Like I said, that was just low-hanging fruit.
Argument on that, just not knowing the details as far as that.
Like I said, I'm just knocking out like low-hanging fruit ones that I think is easy to address and knock down and doesn't really require much time. I mean, if you want any actual proof on anything, I'll give you like actual sources. But those things, like I just said, those aren't even like debatable things. Those are actually just facts.
I'm not questioning you. Believe me, that's not at all what I'm trying to infer.
No. I was just saying for the actual furthering of the conversation and letting you know why I was talking about those things first. Okay. And last thing, and this is like the other like easy thing to knock down before we get into the things that I think there's some substance. You said that I'm a quote unquote angry guy and I don't like Trump because of his rhetoric. No, that's not true. That's not true. I do hate Trump. Like literally, I hate Donald Trump, and hate is a very strong word. And I am someone who doesn't mince words, and I know the gravity of the words that I use. And I'm very precise and very deliberate about the words that I use, and I absolutely hate Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a racist, sexist, classist, a fascist. He is literally a white nationalist who has been harmful to men, women, children, the queer community, people with disabilities, our vets. Donald Trump has been someone who has scammed cancer children and scam money from cancer children. He's someone that has raped women. He's someone that has openly been racist and kept black people from being able to even access housing. Like Donald Trump is literally one of the lowest levels of humans on a personal level that I've ever seen. So I do personally hate him. That's aside from all of the actual tangible things that he's doing to the country that I can quantify.
That you're talking about the E.G. Carroll thing, which that actually he was not convicted, or rape was actually not part of the settlement. That's not what. There's no facts that say that. I'm not sure where you're getting that. The E.G. Carroll settlement was because.
Have you ever heard me debate the E.G. Carroll case? You said you've listened to me a couple of times. Have you ever heard me debate the E.G. Carroll case?
All I know is that the settlement was.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Steve, listen to my question directly. Have you ever heard me debate the E.G. Carroll case? You said you've been listening to me a couple of times.
No, I was actually talking about the what I saw about the E.G. Carroll case itself, not what you were discussing.
Right. No. But listen to what I'm saying, because you said you've listened to me a couple of times, right?
Yes.
You said that while listening to me a couple of times, have you ever heard me debate anyone on the E.G. Carroll case and what happened?
No, I did not.
Would you like to know
I'm sorry?
Would you like to know why?
Sure.
There's nothing to debate there. There's literally nothing to debate there. And the reason why I say there's nothing to debate there is because if you've been listening to me, You know how I feel about facts. You know how I feel about sources. Donald Trump raped her. And
he lost that case because he was disparaging her, though. That's what the settlement was. That's why she gets the $5 million.
What was the original?
Am I incorrect?
What was the original case?
It started out where she was accusing him of rape, but that portion was thrown out, if I remember correctly, and that he actually lost the case to the fact that the comments that he made about her was the end part of that.
No, E. Jean Carroll wrote a book, and in the book she detailed that Donald Trump raped her. Donald Trump said it was a lie. Donald Trump kept talking shit. Donald Trump actually sued her for defamation.
Yes, I'm sorry.
The defamation suit, which E. Jean Carroll won, she had to prove that Donald Trump raped her. She had to prove that the thing that she said was true in order to win the case. And she won. And then she countersued him for defamation because he kept talking shit. And then they went to the courts and she had to prove again that he was lying when he was saying that he didn't rape her, and she won again.
But the judgment was based on the defamation.
Yes. How do you prove defamation?
Because they used what he said, and that's where he lost on.
No. The defamation was Donald Trump saying he did not rape her, she lied. And in order for her to win, she had to prove he didn't lie. I mean, she didn't lie, he raped her, and she did. And then Donald Trump kept saying, she's a liar, I didn't do this. So she sued him. And in order for her to win, she had to prove she was telling the truth and he raped her, and she did. So yes, the case is about defamation, but the way that you prove the defamation is by proving that he raped her. And she did that.
That's a civil case versus a criminal, though.
She did that twice. And then after doing that twice, Donald Trump appealed it 3 times and lost all the times, including while he was president, twice. His appeal got rejected, and then he petitioned the Supreme Court of the United States of America to actually overturn the ruling. The Supreme Court of America, the Supreme Court of the United States of America, that has a 6-3 conservative leaning, where Donald Trump has put 3 of those Supreme Court justices on the bench, took a look at Donald Trump's case and said, no, we're not going to hear this.
Okay, with that logic, then would you say that Biden also would be considered a rapist regarding Tara Reade?
I don't give a fuck about your what about Biden's. Biden has never been
your opinion would be the same.
No. What happened with Tara Reade?
My understanding is he groped her in the way.
No. What happened with Tara Reade when this went to court?
She ended up bailing the country because of threats, from what I understand.
Nope.
She had a bail.
Nope. Tara Reade perjured herself after 2 lawyers quit because she was lying. She lost the case and then fled the country to Russia, where Tara Reade is now being housed in Russia because she perjured herself.
I'm definitely going to have my ducks more in a row for you when we talk the next time, because I don't have information in front of me.
The reason why I don't talk about this is because he absolutely raped her. This is the stupidest thing. I don't understand why people want to actually. You know what's funny? I don't even bring up E. Jean Carroll when I say that he's a rapist. I bring up his case.
It's a civil case as opposed to a criminal case. That's what I'm saying. The burden of proof is just nothing in a civil case.
That's fucking false.
And it also took place.
What's the burden of proof in a civil case?
I'm sorry?
What's the burden of proof in a civil case?
My understanding is the bar is much lower, so you can, it can be hearsay.
What's the burden of proof in a civil case?
It can be hearsay. It could be the bar is that low.
No. If you don't know, just say you don't know.
I'm fairly certain that the word can be taken. It's not.
No, it cannot.
Okay, then I acquiesce to what explain.
In a civil case, there has to be a preponderance of evidence. That means that in order to get a ruling in a civil case, the verdict has to be more likely than not. A preponderance of evidence. Now, you know what's funny about the actual civil case of E. Jean Carroll and Donald Trump?
No.
The judge came out and literally, if you want a source, I'll pull it up. The judge came out and said Donald Trump raped her. If this would have been a criminal case, he would have went to jail because he raped her. The judge openly admitted that, but it was a civil case. So he didn't go to jail, but the judge went on record after the case and said, yes, Donald Trump raped her. And he absolutely would have went to jail if it was a criminal case.
And that's obviously a judge is not supposed to be doing that. So it's a matter of opinion whether there was bias within the court. Wait,
a judge is not supposed to do what?
After a court case, they can't come out and say something like that. That would show the bias.
No. They absolutely can't.
Support the bias of the court.
There's no bias in the court by actually telling the truth. How is telling the truth a bias?
A preponderance of evidence, first of all, doesn't meet the level of fact, and that's why it wouldn't float in a criminal case. It's either is or it isn't.
Wrong. The reason why a preponderance of evidence wouldn't float in a criminal case is because a criminal case requires without a reasonable doubt. Meaning, one second. A civil case means more likely than not. A criminal case is without reasonable doubt. Now, just because, no, not today. Just because the actual civil case only requires a preponderance of evidence does not mean that it cannot meet a higher level of evidence. It's saying that the baseline, the bottom level, is a preponderance of evidence. So the point that I'm trying to get across is the judge, after saying that the case was all completed and was all done and was questioned about the case and was specifically asked, what did Donald Trump rape her? He answered the question, yes, he did. And if it was if it was criminal, he would have been held criminally convicted.
But it didn't. The first case begin with a criminal. I mean, when this initially started, and I didn't see the beginning of it. I only was on the tail end of that.
No.
So she never went after him criminally.
No, because it was the statute of limitation.
Okay, I can't argue that decently. I couldn't give you a good argument on that one, so I'm not even going to try.
I don't even understand why we're arguing about something that's already been litigated. You guys are so excited to run coverage for a rapist. Like I've never seen a group of people that's been like a rape apologist the way that you guys are rape apologists. If this was anybody else and their name wasn't Donald Trump, you would be on the same side as me. If it was anyone else except Donald Trump, you would be saying that he was guilty of rape. But since it's Cheeto in chief, you guys are like, it's cognitive dissonance. It's fucking weird. And that's why I don't even talk about that case. What I was about to say is, you know what I talk about?
Go ahead.
His ex-wife. The reason why I call Donald Trump is, an actual rapist is because his ex-wife. Hey, did you know that his ex-wife, in his divorce decree, which required Donald Trump to sign off on and enter into a legal record, Donald Trump had to read it, had to agree, had to sign off on it before they got divorced. She listed that he raped her, pulled out her hair, and then the next day came to her and said, did it hurt?
Again, I know nothing about that. I can't say
I don't
one
care
way
if
or the
you
other.
know anything about it or not. I'm telling you, the reason why I say he's a rapist is because his ex-wife put it in the divorce decree. Donald Trump and his lawyers read over it, signed off on it, and then entered it into the legal record so they could get divorced. So you can try to jump around and say E. Jean Carroll this, E. Jean Carroll that, or whatever. Like, I don't even find value in debating that because he absolutely did it. But if you know nothing else, you should go look into the divorce decree from his ex-wife. He is absolutely a rapist, and you're just running coverage for a rapist.
No, and again, I wouldn't invite the guy over for Thanksgiving dinner. I'm not saying that at all. But my opinion is based more so, and I guess the bigger picture for me is and I'm looking at that tile that you have up there regarding capitalism versus socialism. To me,
like the other things that you said. Again, we haven't even started debating yet. I literally was just trying to knock out the low-hanging fruit. Like I
didn't know I was taking up too much of your time, and you had other people. That's why I was just.
You're fine. You're fine because I want to finish this because the point that I was trying to make is telling you why I hate Donald Trump. I said yes, there's a bunch of those personal reasons, but that's just me. But the reason why I advocate against him and his administration is because of the overwhelming amount of harm that he's causing to the American people and our country as a whole. So you were just going back to the point you said you seem like an angry guy and you don't like him because of his rhetoric. No, I hate him because he's a racist, sexist, classist, fascist. He is someone that has raped women. He is someone that has defrauded cancer charities. He is someone that has openly been racist towards black people, depicted the Obamas, who is the most prestigious black family in the history of our country, as fucking monkeys. He is a piece of shit. He is entitlement itself. He is a silver spoon snake oil salesman that you guys have continued to prop up, and I don't understand why. And the only thing that I can think of is that he makes you guys feel strong, and you think that he's this billionaire philanthropist like Iron Man, and he's not.
That in 4 years, as is for any president, they're gone. Maybe they get 8, but they're gone, and that's entirely why I don't understand your stance. You seem extremely knowledgeable. You know the same thing. Any president is only temporary. It's the system by which
Donald Trump is openly admitted, and the people around him, including Steve Bannon, who was the arbiter of flood the zone, are all on record as far as saying Donald Trump wants to run again in 2028. And
come on, he knows he isn't going to run again.
Hold on. Prior to the 2024 presidential election, a document called Project 2025 came out. And I went to Project 2025.
Did you see the guy who wrote that? That was that dude from the Heritage Foundation, who even the Heritage Foundation says they're not really crazy about him. That was one guy. And I got blown way out of proportion. You think Donald Trump is going to listen to anything else that some? I don't care whether.
You don't know, Steve. You don't know, Steve. The reason why I was ringing the alarm bells about Project 2025 is because you guys don't know anything. Since Donald Trump has come back in office, about 70% of the 900 pages of Project 2025 has been implemented.
Those are just basic economic principles. There wasn't anything earth-shattering in there. There's a lot of stupid shit in it.
Steve, let me finish. About 70% of the things that they said they wanted to do in Project 2025 has already been implemented. And people from the Heritage Foundation that wrote Project 2025 are actively cabinet members within Donald Trump's administration, including the FCC chair, including what's the guy's name that does what's his name? The one that was connected to FCC. I'm sorry. There's multiple members of the Heritage Foundation that specifically wrote Project 2025 that are in Donald Trump's administration, and they've implemented over 70% of Project 2025, Steve Witkoff. And Donald Trump himself even admitted afterwards, when the government was shut down, that he knew about Project 2025 and he was having Steve Witkoff come and cut programs while the government was shut down, which was in Project 2025. Now tell me again how Project 2025 was bullshit.
I'm not saying that. I mean, it was out in the open. It's not like it was some hidden manifesto or anything like that. It was available for everybody. You're talking about something that is based on the principles of capitalism versus socialism.
It literally wasn't. It wasn't. How did Project 2025 leak?
It wasn't. I don't believe it was leaked. I thought it was readily available. I've been reading when it first hit. It was accessible.
Nope. The Project 2025 was leaked and then put out. And that's how people found out about it. The Heritage Foundation didn't publish Project 2025. That was literally internal documents as far as what they wanted to do the next time a Republican president took office. That information is
like any think tank. All think tanks do that. That's not that earth shattering. Come on, even
Project 2025. Did you read it?
No, I did, because I had already understood that the guy who was the master author of that had so many issues of his own, and I simply knew that Trump was not going. Trump is more of a.
Who was the master author of Project 2025?
I think his name began with Steve too, wasn't it? I just remember the picture of him, a black-haired guy.
Steve Witkoff is absolutely a part of Donald Trump's administration. You're trying to say there was no quote-unquote master writer of Project 2025. It's a dense portion that was wrote by multiple people within the Heritage Foundation, including J.D. Vance, who wrote the foreword to Project 2025. J.D. Vance, the current Vice President of the United States of America, wrote the foreword to Project 2025. He's the one that laid out what this is about. He wrote it, said, this is what this is about. This is what we're doing.
Look, and I'm kind of splitting hairs with you, and I'm getting off of where I wanted to go with you, because my understanding, and I'm reading off of your tile, is your disdain for capitalism versus more of a collectivist model. And I'm trying to understand why you go that way, because, like I said, you're a very bright man. I don't doubt that in the least. Do you feel that everybody is entitled to the same piece of the pie that someone of your intellect is capable of creating versus Joe Blow on the street who puts no effort into life and their expectation is, I'm entitled to get the same thing that you've created for yourself? I mean, I love your studio, the way you got everything set up. You can't tell me that you and your team didn't put a lot of thought into what you've created here. So if I go online and I put a picture of myself up there, sitting on a bench somewhere, do you think that whatever revenue you're generating in doing what you're doing, I should be entitled to, because I put 5 minutes of effort in there, I put my picture on there, and I talk shit about some damn thing, and whatever the hell it is. Your efforts, don't you think you deserve the fruit of your efforts versus someone who didn't put any effort in, who was a clown during the time where they get education, didn't put any effort in, but I say, I'm entitled to what Santana gets because I'm an American citizen. I deserve what he gets because that's the way it is. America should give me the equal portion, and that's what fair is. Because basically, that's the principle of socialism. We all get the same piece of the pie, no matter how much effort we put in to ourselves, our lives, our families, our community, whatever it is. And that's what's really hanging me up when I read that. I can see that you have put so much effort into what you're doing versus Joe Blow on the street who expects that same piece of the pie handed to him, and you put all this freaking effort in. That doesn't make. I just don't know how you get there.
I want to call to the attention of the chat. That's a pivot. I just want to make sure everyone is on the same page. That is officially a pivot. It's fine. I'll allow it, but I want the record to state that
I didn't know the story.
All right. Now, what you just said, you said a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm going to answer it really simple because I'm a simple man. I believe in simple words. Yes, I want everyone to have whatever I have. Sure.
Wow.
You know, would you like to know why?
Yes, please.
Because I have a roof over my head. I have the ability to access food. I have access to health care. I have access to education. I feel safe on a day in, day out basis. I want everyone to have access to those things. And if that means that I have to pay a little bit more because I have been able to achieve a little bit more in order to ensure that everyone has those things, I'm good with it. I don't need to have it all. I do think that I'm entitled to my labor. Black people labor is not free, people. Hit those pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. I do think that I'm entitled to my labor.
Wait. You just changed it there. Why does the skin color matter?
I'm finishing what I'm saying. And race isn't skin color. You don't want to do that.
You just turned it. I wasn't even addressing that. I'm just saying you as a man or a human being.
I was talking to the chat.
Oh, my apologies.
The point being, as I believe in a floor for everyone, meaning everyone should have basic access, basic human needs. We're the richest country on earth. We shouldn't have people that are unhoused. We're the richest country on earth. We shouldn't have food insecurities. We're the richest country on earth. We should absolutely have universal health care. We're the richest country on earth. We should absolutely have access to free higher education for those that want it. And I don't mind paying for other people to gain those things. Because I understand that if you raise the floor of a society, then you raise the society as a whole, which allows more people to progress. The better the people around me do, the better I can do. Now, when you talk about like, oh, people being lazy and not doing things and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, I don't care. I legitimately don't care. Because if people have a passion to do something, then people will do something. If people don't have a passion to do something, then they won't do something. But it's not up to me to dictate whether people will not have human rights. So that means if someone has a passion and a drive to do more than just have the base level, then they'll do more. But if I want to guarantee that everybody has a base level. And there's no fucking way that we should have billionaires, and we should have never seen a trillionaire.
Well, I've never gotten a job from a poor man, but
what does that have to do with anything?
Well, the point being is you're talking about the basis of collectivism or socialism, however you want to say it. And historically, the same thing always happens every time that theology is applied.
That's not true.
You hollow out the middle class.
That's not true.
Where has socialism actually? And I know you want to go to Sweden, but the simple fact is Sweden is not socialist.
Capitalism. Sweden is still capitalism. Like if you talk about true socialist or communist societies, like the only time that they've actually existed is prior to imperialism. Literally indigenous people, Black people survive without imperialism, survive without capitalism. But But Europeans who couldn't even sustain their self in their land, they were literally dying. And so they had to take off and go to other lands. And when taking off and going to other lands, learn that they don't know how to actually sustain themselves with other lands. So they colonized the people that knew how to sustain themselves on other lands. So when you talk about, communism is the way, I'm sorry, when you talk about like capitalism is the way, that's the way that colonizers had to survive because they couldn't survive on their own.
You're talking about subsistence survival. That's a big difference. I mean, society isn't going back to subsistence. We're not going to live in tribal communities. And going back to what you're saying, you're talking about tribal communities which preyed upon each other and enslaved each other and is more of a feudal society.
That's not true. That's not true. That's literally not true. Did you know in the Americas prior to the French, the Dutch, the Swedish, the British, all of them before they came over here, that while there were actual conflicts between tribal nations, there was no overwhelming war, murders, any of this other stuff. But once, guys, I literally had this on my list to talk to you guys about this today. Once the Europeans came here, as a matter of fact, holy fucking shit. Let me get to the specific example that I wanted to talk to you guys about. The French specifically did this. The French went into, hold on, where is it? French. Oh, here it is. The French, they created what was called New France. They made allies with an indigenous tribe. They made that indigenous tribe attack another indigenous tribe. That tribe that the French were allies with got in trouble, and the French pulled out and abandoned their allyship. They literally weaponized indigenous people against other indigenous people, including the Spaniards came in and told these indigenous people, hey, we want this tribe dead. And we won't kill you if you go kill them for us. And they wiped out entire nations utilizing that tactic.
That's feudalism.
So when you talk about the atrocities that Europeans created, also, they were terrified of giving indigenous people guns. But starting in, where is it? I have it right here. Starting in 1665. After 1665, while weaponizing indigenous people, they then started giving them guns and turning them on other indigenous people with guns. So the point that I'm making is that I'm not talking about those nations having conflicts with each other, because vastly and largely, while there were territorial disputes, while there was conflict that may occur, just like people, there was nothing like what happened after the colonizers from those European countries that were literally dying went to the Americas, went to Africa, went all around the globe, spreading disease, utilizing guns, and taking advantage of people who were used to communal living. It's literally imperialism that's propped up by capitalism, which shot down the matriarchal system of the communist societies that they lived in to uplift the patriarchy, because men are fucking weak.
And you're going from feudalism to colonialism. I mean, so a little bit of killing and conquering is okay, but when it gets onto a larger scale, then it's not okay. I mean, that's basically what you said.
Conflict between individuals has always existed. Conflict between tribes have existed. Yes. The Europeans did not travel to the Americas or to Africa to say, oh, this tribe is too close to our territory, or they're trying to hoard a resource that we're using as well. The reason why they left Europe is because of the Black Plague. So many Europeans had died from their disease. They were so, you know what's funny? I wrote this one down as well, guys. Hold on. Let me make sure I say this right. Here it is. The natives, when they came across Europeans that wanted to engage in trade, they thought that the actual people were lying about the stuff they was looking to trade and the actual places that they came from. They didn't believe that these Europeans had all the shit that they said they had because they stink so bad. The natives, the indigenous people, literally said there's no way that these people who are looking to engage in trade actually has the shit that they say they have because they don't know how to wash. So the point that I was trying to make is you can sit here and say, oh, you're like bouncing around and da-da-da. No. The Europeans were dying. They didn't know how to manage their own land. And so they went out for imperialism to try to take other people and other people's land so those people and their land could sustain them.
Could I use that same argument, you know, if we were talking about like the Barbary pirates and what happened there in the southern portion of Europe to the northern portion of Africa? I mean, you have the same thing happening there. The culture,
the Barbary slave trade wasn't based off of the actual just, oh, we want to incur imperialism. It was
expansionism, the same thing.
Okay.
The technologically advanced culture, unfortunately, ends up conquering the weaker culture.
I'm so confused. So you think highlighting another aspect of imperialism negates one aspect of imperialism?
I think that you're focused more so on the European expansionism over into the Americas versus where we've also seen it in different cultures. You're faulting one culture for doing it, but you don't hold the other culture to the same accountability. I don't think that's fair.
You're using another example of imperialism to negate an example. I fuck all imperialism. My position was the communal living. You bringing up the Barbary slave trade does nothing to highlight your point. And if you're just trying to sit there and say, well, you're talking about the Europeans and not the people that came from the continent of Africa. Yeah, I am, because literally the Europeans did not expand in the area that they were in. They literally crossed oceans, and went to lands that they had no access to in order to spread imperialism. You can talk about expansion, you can talk about expansion within a region, but there's difference between expansion within a region and literally traveling across the world to actually do imperialism.
Okay. To bring the argument back to what we were talking about, the difference between the capitalism and the socialism, now we see that we have brought in so many immigrants that are, let's face it, undereducated. And we took on, they say somewhere in the area like 15, 20 million of them. I don't know what the number is. That's a guess. Totally guess.
No. We don't have to guess. We got numbers. You're just completely wrong. At the highest, a total of 10 million immigrants, undocumented immigrants, have come into the country.
So, in the essence of supply and demand, we have X number of houses, and we brought in X number of people that we have to house now. So yes, there is less housing available. But we
have more abandoned houses in the United States of America than we have people unhoused.
They have to be livable. When you say abandoned houses, you're talking about
more empty houses sitting in our country than we have people without homes.
Well, okay, then I'll take it directly to New York. For you have Mandami, who's trying to implement what you're talking about regarding the freezing rent and whatnot,
and it's worked.
No, it's not. These landlords can't afford to upgrade these houses. They're living.
Why would I give a fuck about the people exploiting people?
Because these landlords don't have the money to repair these tenements.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You know what they don't have the money for? An extra property to buy more shit, to rent out to other people. They absolutely have the money to actually maintain the units that they have. They don't have the money to buy more shit.
Yeah,
I don't care about capitalism. There's nothing that you're going to be able to say that's going to make me feel bad for a capitalist. You can't make me feel bad for Elon Musk. You can't make me feel bad for landlords. It's all
feel bad for them.
Literally exploitation.
I'm just trying to say you have finite resources, and you're bringing in a much larger population.
What finite resources?
I don't entirely agree with you on the aspect that you're saying that there is all this available housing. I mean, housing is ridiculous at any level.
Go look it up. Hey, where does the majority of the what is the majority of the country? Where do the majority of Americans live?
In these dense population cities, I would, without
East Coast, West Coast. The majority of Americans live on East Coast and West Coast. The United States of America, 50 states, it's over 3,000 miles coast to coast. I've driven it.
Yes.
Literally, I've driven it. The point that I'm making is that there is not a lack of land or places for people to be, because the majority of people all live on the coast. The entire middle of the country is absolutely open. But the houses, you're wrong on that. But I need you to tell me what quote unquote finite resource do we have? Because in order for something to be a finite resource, that means that you can't create more. We can build more houses. We can literally go build more houses in fucking Nebraska, Idaho, Wyoming, bumfuck nowhere. We can build more houses. That's not a finite resource. So give me a finite resource.
I completely agree, but your limit is when you get into the facts of the regulations and everything else for building these homes, it makes it astronomically impossible. I mean, for a square
about capitalism, I'm not talking about capitalism. I'm talking about resources. Give me a finite resource.
No, I'm not talking about capitalism. I'm talking the limitations of what we're seeing, the limitations of the left with the regulations as far as the EPA building and things like that, which raises the cost of housing 40-50%. Just the simple cost of being able to build.
Capitalism. You're talking about people charging more for the shit that they have like literally.
No, I'm talking about overregulation.
Money is a social construct. Money is a social construct. The only reason things are valued the way that they are is because we say they're valued the way that they are. So I need an actual limited resource that exists outside of capitalism. I'll give you a freebie. Water. Water is a limited resource that lives outside of capitalism. It exists in capitalism as well, but outside of capitalism, because we could still have access to clean water outside of capitalism, but not everywhere has access to clean water. But capitalism takes said clean water that we have access to and say, hey, I'm going to charge you to get access to said water. So can you give me a finite resource that you said that we have that exists outside of capitalism?
Let's just use the water like you were saying. In order to get that water to be...
No, because we don't have the issue here in the United States of America. We have access to clean water outside of capitalism. That's not a finite resource.
We have an aging system. We have an aging water system that has to be rebuilt.
You trying to use my example against me will not work. We in the United States of America, we have access to water. Now, whether it's clean water at all the time depends on the capitalism that has been invested, but that does not negate the access to clean water.
Exactly. You have to have men that go out there that build the infrastructure to produce the clean water.
You had that prior to colonization.
It still has to be maintained.
Indigenous people on Turtle Island had no issues with getting clean water before imperialism.
Yeah, they boiled their water to kill
thousands of years. They lived on Turtle Island, which are the Americas, and didn't sell a bottle of water. Not one bottle of water. No, there was no Fiji anywhere. Fuck Dasani. Everybody had water.
Yes, but neither you or I want to take the time to boil the water to get the impurities out. We want to just buy the water. You have to have some type of barter system. You're talking about a system where there is absolutely no barter. There will always be a golden rule.
In socialist and communist societies, you're just wrong. Like literally prior to the standardization of currency, right? We lived on a bartering system. I got a couple of chickens, you got a cow. I need some eggs. I need some milk. You need some eggs. You and I are just going to trade.
Okay, so how do you...
the bartering system that we lived on prior to the construct of, oh, here's a piece of... We found this gold rock. And since we found this gold rock, guess what? Everybody wanted the gold rock. And so everybody wanted the gold rock. Now the gold rock is so valuable. So you know what? I got more gold rocks than you. So I'm going to say like, I got it. And you know what? Here's a piece of paper. And this piece of paper represents this gold rock. And I'll give you this piece of paper. And hey, I still got this gold rock over here. But you know what the United States did? The United States fucked off all of our gold rocks and said, you know what? Our piece of paper don't rely on the gold rock anymore. Our piece of paper is a trust me, bro. And if you don't trust me, we have a fucking military that will bomb you. The entire premise of the currency that we use is made up and it's based off of the value that we place on it.
Yeah, you have to have a system of that type of barter. Otherwise, you run into the problem where everybody wants to ride in the cart versus anybody pulling the cart.
You don't.
You have to get...
You don't, because again, prior to imperialism in the Americas and in Africa, people had communal living where they didn't worry about how much iPhones cost, where they didn't worry about buying fucking surf and turf. Prior to imperialism, there was access to resources that were shared, and there was still development within those nations.
Well, obviously a much slower development because the technology advanced more so in...
Africans taught Europeans math. They literally taught them math. They literally taught them structure. In Africa, they had electricity prior to the quote unquote invention of electricity.
Yeah, you're going back to, that's like ancient Egypt, Babylonian, whatnot.
I'm talking about Africa prior to imperialism. But the colonizers came and stole it because Black people were willing to share.
And you just said that the mathematics and everything, isn't that generated historically? You would have to go back to Egypt, Babylonia, all that, which is also based upon that those were barter systems. There was a form of trade. What you're saying is communal, that there's never been a true communal. That's just a theory of community versus there was always... You're a farmer. You produce.
Can you answer this question? Can you answer this question? The indigenous people of Turtle Island, did they have communal living prior to imperialism?
When you're saying communalist, I disagree, because you actually have to have effort of these guys grew carrots, these guys boiled the water, these guys fished, and then the trade was there. There's still a barter system going on within that communal system that you're talking about, correct?
What the fuck does that have to do whether or not there's a communal system?
Because you're trying to say that socialism, that we all get the same piece. And I'm saying in today's society,
socialism. I've said that over and over and over. socialism is not everyone gets the same piece. It's the fact that there is a floor and resources can't be hoarded because people share in it. You are literally thinking that everybody, we're all just going to take this one piece of pie and cut it up equally. I have literally said that people have the ability to do better than other people.
Yes.
But everybody gets these basic human needs met. You, for some reason, think that you, Steve, can bust your ass and work hard every single day, and at the end of the day, you're going to get the same thing as John, who hung out in a hammock on the beach in Hawaii. That's not what we're talking about. But it's fine. Ari's over here. I'm going to let Ari talk to you. Ari, I'm gonna give Steve to you. I'm going to go use the restroom really quickly.
You got it. Because I'm really curious. Steve, you said a lot of things, but where'd you get all the information from? Like, I'm really curious where you got your information of socialism from. What socialist theorists have you read? Your ideas of capitalism? Like, where'd you get all the information from? I'm really curious.
This is just, my an older education that out of the books that we were taught when we were young. And again, I'm a bit older than you guys, so and I do know the education system has changed over the years.
All right, so the information you have is cocky duty. Cool.
I think that's opinion based.
So you haven't read anything from socialist theorists, so you know nothing on socialism. So we're going to take that and throw that in the trash. Idealism.
I asked where has socialism worked?
I'm talking. If you're older, then you know how to control yourself and your impulse control. So a lady is speaking. Mind your manners. Thank you. Anyway, so it's really weird. I'm really curious. Can you name me another system that was built by non-white people that created a whole slave trade, breeding farms and things like that, that lower people to less than human and exploited their labor to that detriment? Oh, and that system still exists today. Name me another structure that did that.
The Barbary Pirates we were talking about earlier.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah,
Really?
actually that the population that they enslaved was much larger than what we saw in the Americas.
They created a system based on race?
No, Ari, and he kept trying to go there. That's why I didn't even engage with him. I knew what he was trying to do, but I didn't even give it to him.
Yeah, no, and I hear him because actually I don't disagree because my argument is they did that in the name of religion. Yeah, and I believe the Abrahamic religions are the template for white supremacy. So for me, what the Barbary Pirates did are no different, right? Because it's still the template of white supremacy. So it's still white supremacy, babe. It's the precursor. So cool. Glad we can acknowledge the fuck shit of the Abrahamic religion. So I hope you're not religious. Cool. Love that. Hope you're not religious. So I hope you condemn that.
I'm Catholic.
And we're on
practicing that.
You do not? You don't?
I'm sorry. You blipped there. Say that again, please.
Do you condemn the Abrahamic religions?
I don't condemn any religion because, like I said, I'm a Catholic. I know what my beliefs are. I can't tell other people what.
You condemn the Abrahamic religions?
I'm not knowledgeable enough on that. I can't say one way or the other.
That if you know about the Barbary slave trade, then you know it was done in the name of religion.
I am sure all forms of slavery were done under certain belief systems. I'm not understanding your.
One of the biggest atrocities, including the Holocaust and all these things, were religious persecutions. Holocaust were done in religious persecutions. So, are we condemning religion? At least the Abrahamic religion.
I'm not understanding the point.
Me and the Abrahamic religions got real big beef. You condemning those?
I can't condemn a religion that I don't know enough about.
We're going to take your cocky duty argument and your hypocrisy of you pointing these things out, and we're going to throw that in the fucking trash.
My intent was not to get you worked up. My intent is to debate.
the biggest historical atrocities we've seen were done in the name of white supremacy. And I do believe when we look at the patterns of how the Abrahamic religions facilitated, they are literally the OG template for white supremacy. So cool, especially because white supremacy was built on an Abrahamic religion. So fucking funny. It was built on Christianity. So fucking funny. Love that. Anyway, so we're going to take all those arguments about indigenous people and what they did, yet did not amount to the destruction of white supremacy. Okay, cool. Love that. Okay, so
you had slavery within the United States. Well, before it was the United States, amongst the indigenous tribes.
We're going to go back to socialism because I'm just going to hit you with this real quick. We're going to hit you with this real quick. How much do you like rape?
How much do I, I'm sorry?
You like rape. So how much do you like it? Like a little bit, a lot, you know?
I like rape, is she saying?
Yeah, you do.
I have 3 daughters, and why would I like rape? Why are you insinuating these things? I'm not trying to get you upset. I'm trying to debate.
The people most likely to harm femme-presenting people are people in closest proximity to them. Fathers, brothers, cousins. So you having daughters means nothing.
I love my kids.
So let me say this really quickly, because Steve, you're wait, Steve, you're saying, oh, why are you saying this thing? I'm just trying to debate. Hey, Steve, you do understand that while I don't know if you think you're talking about theory, but like we've been talking about real life this entire time. Like the reason why I have capitalism is failure, time for socialism on my background is not because it's like a cool thing to talk about. It's literally because people are dying under capitalism. People are like literally suffering under capitalism. And so I'm not like, this isn't just like a cool debate. This is the Ari bringing up rape is because people are being raped, and the perpetuation of rape is happening because of capitalism.
Couldn't I argue the same point about what happened in Venezuela when they decided to go socialist? The starvation, the mass exodus. I just feel like you're equating something.
You don't even have enough information because you don't even know what socialism is. You can't even tell me how Venezuela is socialist, right? Because what is socialism?
Yeah, when they nationalized all forms of private ownership, where you can't own your business anymore. The government controls it. It's just it's a form of nationalism, and socialism is just the prerequisite to communism.
No, not all communism. Well, nationalism. No, thank you. Right? You're thinking about like Nazis. Nazis identified themselves as National Socialists, and they weren't even socialists. They were actively capitalists because they were still exploiting people's labors. It was the people in the concentration camps that they were exploiting their labor. So the answer is no. We're going to throw that in the trash too. You don't know anything about socialism. So
they created a straw man of the Jew in order to perpetuate that because they felt that the Jew.
I'm still talking. Control yourself. Control yourself.
You hear
me? Still talking. You were very quiet when Santana was talking, but when I start talking, you talk over me. Control yourself. Act like an adult. You said you're older than me, then act like it. I shouldn't have to parent you like a mother to a child and tell you to control yourself while I'm speaking. We take turns here. It is my turn. You said enough. And now I'm responding. You do not have enough information on socialism and socialist countries to be even to how to identify if Venezuela was socialist or not, or a socialist project. So I would steer away from that.
I asked for one example of a socialist country that succeeded.
I'm still speaking, buddy. What I can tell you, right, is you haven't even identified, and you've run away from and steered away from the USSR. Right? The USSR literally the great race. Hi, shh, calm yourself down, buddy. Don't make me play the Daniel Tiger song.
Hey,
I will do it.
Steve, impulse control. Stop interrupting.
I will literally play the Daniel Tiger song, and we will all be forced to listen to it.
I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
It's to help you calm down. It's a coping strategy. Daniel Tiger for Parents is a free app And you can download it both in English and in Spanish, and it helps you regulate your emotions. So if you need help regulating your emotions, I can definitely steer you in the right direction. You're welcome. Anyway, so the Great Space Race was against Russia. USSR Russia. And when people sit here and act like, oh, socialists can't compete in terms of technology, literally the United States was competing with socialism to the extent where they had to start encouraging women in STEM in the United States, because that's what made it competitive in the USSR. The USSR opened pathways for women to get out of abusive relationships, because they were offering them childcare, they were offering them jobs and education to get away from those coercive measures for abuse to happen to women and sexual assault. Because one of the coercive measures under capitalism is the fact that we only value men's work, and there's a gender wage gap that exists that disproportionately affects women, and it forces them into situations that they do not consent to. That is what allows for rape to happen. It is one of the tools of rape, not the only tool, but one of the major tools of rape is the coercion under capitalism and the hoarding of resources. So when you abolish that structure, right, there is no leverage over women's head in terms of monetary and access to resources to force them into situations they do not consent. So overwhelmingly, Russia, USSR, that you don't like so much, address that issue by giving women opportunity to the extent that women were in STEM, and they were the leading factor to the US feeling nervous about the Great Space Race. It encouraged the United States, it forced the United States' hand into putting women into STEM roles. It forced the United States to examine their misogyny. That's a fucking W for women, at least in that department. Do I have critiques of the USSR? I do, but I can acknowledge when using socialist structures, it takes away the incentive structures for men to do violence onto women.
How did it work out for the USSR?
The United States couldn't help itself but to interfere.
Can you elaborate?
The point that, like, if socialism and communism was such a system doomed for failure, then it wouldn't take a capitalist society every single time to interfere with socialism and communism. Like, if it's just doomed to fail, then why is it that they have to interfere and stop it from going?
I'm just basing it on what the historical results are. Okay, we're at the 250th anniversary of the United States, correct? Which has mainly been built on capitalist theory, with obviously some socialist programs in there, because
it's built off of the exploitation of resources. It's literally built off of free labor from slaves. It was literally built on stolen land. It was literally built on exploitation from Irish immigrants, Asian immigrants, Italian immigrants, and now Black and brown people coming throughout the global South. Like, that's what our country has been based off of. To pretend that it's anything else is either you don't know the history of our country or you're willfully obtuse.
Also, pretend like the Epstein class and child sex trafficking doesn't exist. And like literally the current president didn't participate in that and was not in cahoots with Epstein. Are we really gonna act like that? So I'm gonna ask you again, how much do you like rape? A little bit or a lot?
I think you're just projecting, which I'm not understanding why you're even going there. What I don't see how this rape factor is.
Are we gonna pretend like the Epstein class doesn't exist? Are we gonna pretend like the Epstein class doesn't exist? Do they exist, yes or no?
Of course they exist. I don't deny that at all. But
do they use their leverages of wealth to exploit the bodies of women and children?
What I'm trying to say is,
answer my question.
I think, yes, America has its faults, but
that's the question.
All systems of economics do have their weak areas.
Steve, that's not the question. Answer the question directly.
Can you restate that then, please? Do that again?
Yes. No problem. Are we going to act like the Epstein class and men in high places, I will even say bosses and supervisors, do not leverage their status over women and children to exploit their bodies?
Does that happen? Yes. Is it the majority of the times? No, absolutely not.
Nope, you don't even have enough information on that. You don't even have enough information on that because I'm not even going to ask you the next question in regards to that because we have statistics, babe. You don't have any. And literally, in terms of solving violent crime, and this means all violent crimes in the United States, right? Only around 30%, which is trash, is deemed cleared. And that's of all violent crimes. We don't even want to get into sexual violence. And that's of crime reported. And we do not report crime in the United States because the police don't do shit, right? So let's not say it's a small minority of men that are doing it because we don't have those statistics for that. 30% of violent crime is deemed cleared. Cleared does not mean it was solved. A lot of times it means they just let it go. There wasn't enough evidence. They stopped investigating for whatever fucking reason. It's done.
So you're saying
trash. In terms of sexual violence, of that is reported of sexual violence, only 26% is deemed cleared. And again, cleared means either it was solved or they just let it go. They dropped it because they did not have enough evidence and they closed it. So no, we do not know those specific statistics of how much men are perpetuating violence. But we're gonna go back on topic because you just keep running away from it. You're okay with rape existing.
no, I'm not okay with that. So
You are okay.
so then if you want facts,
You keep saying, well, it's only a small minority of men. We don't have those numbers. You're saying, well, it happened, like it's going to happen. It's happened in other places. So that just means you acknowledge it happened and you don't care about it happening. You don't care to address it happening.
I don't want crime happening, period. No, but under any form of whether we're capitalists or socialists, obviously, I don't want women harmed. I don't want anyone harmed. That's you're making it as a silly insinuation.
You don't care about crime at all.
Of course I do. I do happen to know that the FBI statistics
What is one of the major leading factors for crime? What is one of the major leading factors for crime?
Soft-handed punishments that we saw in the past administration. Is what we're seeing now.
No. You know what's funny? Really quickly, sorry, Ari. Something else that I learned is even the fucking colonizers realized that they could not use punishment, torture, and death as a form for real change. And so instead of actually just continuing to try to slaughter indigenous people to get them under their thumb, so instead of trying to like torture them, put them in slavery, all this other stuff, what they actually did was look for ways to compromise with them. So you sitting here and saying, quote unquote, soft-handed punishment. Nope, you're wrong. You're literally wrong. I know the answer. I'm not going to tell you, but I will say that you're wrong.
Well, don't keep it a secret, but didn't we just see
incarceration rates in the world and yet the highest recidivism rates, right? It does not matter because I will give the answer because he doesn't know anything, right? He's only going off his feces and that tum-tum, right? That's all you have. You are making bold claims without any information. Because when I asked you where you're getting your information from, school a couple of years ago, that's it.
Statistics are showing us that we're seeing crime down to the 1900 levels over the course of the past 2 years versus the previous decade. I mean, you wanted numbers, it's already in the FBI statistics.
What about the FBI statistics?
Yeah, FBI statistics are now showing that violent crime is at its lowest rate since 1900.
Violent crime has been trending down previously from the 2020 or since COVID every single year. That's not something new. This has literally been the trend year over year. But you know what is up? White men perpetuating the majority of crime in every statistical category of violent crime, including CSAM. Sorry, go ahead, Art.
No, I just want to point out, we also don't know that definitively. If people aren't reporting crime, is it crime actually not being done or people not reporting it more because they don't trust the police?
So then the only statistics are the ones that support your argument are the only legitimate statistics, or what you're saying? Isn't that kind of...
Definitively. Because what we also know is that policing doesn't work.
You just like specific statistics that you're reading.
No,
you're
cherry picking. I know how to read stats. I have a degree in biology. I know very well how to read statistics, and I know how to read the whole story, right? Statistics only tell one part of the picture depending on what variables you're looking at. So it is very common for someone like myself to say, okay, what about this variable? Is it actually this? I can look at the statistic for what it is and say, is it actually that people are doing less crime, or are people reporting less?
Or like the perfect example is what we're seeing in DC. Is DC not better?
The clearance rates for violent crime, again, is at 30%, where a lot of it's being dismissed. So the answer is we don't actually freaking know.
So DC is the same dump that it was 2 years ago?
You're literally trying to point to something that absolutely means fuck all. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Steve. This entire time you've been up here, you started off with like rape apology.
I never said that.
You literally argued that Donald Trump didn't rape E. Jean Carroll, without knowing anything at all. Like you only said what I heard you started that. You started off with rape apology. You've been degrading like poor people for some reason. You're like Santana.
I am a poor people.
I'm muting you. I'm legitimately over talking, Steve. It's weird. Like the start of your sentence shouldn't start in the middle of mine. You've been degrading like people saying, well, Santana, you're smart, you work hard. Should people have some of what you got? Yeah, absolutely. Fuck it. Like you've been up here, you perpetuated harm in so many different ways, but while also not knowing anything. Like that's the craziest shit. You don't know any of these things, but you keep talking from a sense of like, oh, I actually know stuff. And then even like the microaggressions, which I just don't even give a fuck about microaggressions. Like either you say it with your chest or you don't say it at all. So I haven't even acknowledged that shit. That's why I wouldn't even talk about the Burberry slave trade with you, because that's the one thing that white people love trying to champion and say, well, black people did slavery too. I don't give a fuck about that. Steve, you've been up here and you've like, all you've done is talk about your feelings the entire time.
You just refuse to accept that there are other points, there are other sides to it. All I was saying is,
give me any type of factual, give me any type of empirical data, any empirical data to support the things that you've been saying.
I just told you the FBI statistics are very clear. Over the past 2 years, crime levels are down to the level of the 1900s. Is that not legitimate?
Steve, what did I say about that?
I'm not sure I'm under you.
Every year since COVID, the crime rate has dropped. Before 2025, historic low of crime. 2024 was a historic low. Before 2024, 2023 was a historic low. Before 2023, 2022 was a historic low. It's literally following the trend since COVID.
You were locked down in COVID. People weren't outdoors, and then you started to see the spike go right back up.
Right after the lockdown, and I'm saying since that time of it ending, it's trended down. That does nothing to negate the point that you're saying the last 2 years. It's longer than the last 2 years, and it doesn't prove anything. Steve, what do you think you saying that actually proves? That people aren't perpetuating harm?
Oh, we're seeing the example, like I said, both in DC, in Memphis, in cities that we were allowed to crack down. It seems to have worked when we take the bad guy off the street.
Steve, the number one driver for crime is poverty. It's not punishment. It's not bad people. It's literally poverty. It's literally poverty. And you know what? Capitalism doesn't actually stop crime. Capitalism incentivizes crime because then you can capitalize off of crime. Having more people go to jail, Ari's already mentioned the recidivatory rate. feeding them into the private prison system is one of the biggest businesses in the United States of America. Scratch that, not the private prison system. The prison system as a whole is one of the biggest cash cows in the United States of America. We literally incentivize people to go to jail. We incentivize people to go to jail so much that we put it in our Constitution that we get to put people in jail.
So our education system is not to blame for any of this. Our culture is obviously suffering. We see
What culture?
The American culture.
What's American culture?
The fact that we have single moms not having the support of the baby producer.
That's white people. That's white people. That's literally white people.
I'm not sure. I'm not understanding your point.
Capitalism, I would absolutely agree with you, Steve. The culture of capitalism incentivizes crime. That is the smartest thing that has come out your mouth this entire fucking time.
That's not at all what I said.
I just want to call out the fact that, like, Steve, if you have such an issue with culture, then talk to your people. Tell your people stop doing it. Tell your people stop doing crime. Tell your people stop, like, living off welfare and all this other stuff, and tell your people, like, to stop doing this shit, because white people overwhelmingly get the benefit of these welfare systems. They overwhelmingly, like, don't participate in the home. Like, it's all this other shit. So, Steve, like,
I think that's a population thing. You're talking about
population
other than white is only 13% of the population.
It's not a population thing. Black men are the most participatory in their children's life than any other race. Literally. There's actually
ask where you're getting that from. I have to ask where you're getting that from.
Pew Research Center did a breakdown of all racial demographics as far as fathers in their lives. And while black fathers might not be one-to-one in the home, they are literally the most active participants in their child's life, which means taking them to school, doing homework with them, taking them to their actual activities. So yes, there's actual data, and I just gave you the source. Now combat the source, Steve.
I'm sorry. You a little hard to believe,
Steve,
but I'll accept it.
No, I don't. You know why? Because I know the fucking truth. You think that black people are abandoned. That's what you were trying. I told you I don't give a fuck.
No, I see it.
Dog whistle. Steve, I don't give a fuck about your dog whistle. Either say it with your chest or don't say it at all. I will knock it down either way.
I see it in the white culture too. You're trying to insinuate something. Santana, I have a mixed daughter, okay?
What the fuck, Steve? Not only are you trying to tokenize your biracial daughter,
she's the love of my life.
Biracial daughter, you're trying to tokenize her and dehumanize her at the same time. She's not a fucking puppy. She's not a puppy. She's not mixed. That's not how
beats. You're trying to insinuate something because
you don't like your kid at all. You don't like your kid. You're not fighting. Oh, bye, Steve.
I was done with that shit. I'm not gonna hold you, Ari. The only reason he's been up here for as long as he was is because I was letting you talk to him. But like I'm over that shit.
I saw it on your face. I was like, you getting frustrated. I was like, I just want to try. And guys, that was an example of, I told you guys, people will do the rape apology when it comes to capitalism.
He started off with that. That was his first point.
I heard it. Yeah. But thank you for having me up.
Right.
Men are gross. Have fun.
Thank you. Can we take a moment to recognize that, like, and while Steve has sit up here with his whole ass chest, pretending to be someone who really just wants to see people be able to earn from the fruits of their labor, perpetuated harm in every single way that he possibly could, and then stood on his actual dog whistles. And I'll say this over and over and over: either say it with your chest or don't say it at all. I don't give a fuck about dog whistles. I don't give a fuck about dog whistles. don't know if this person's gonna load. I don't think this person's gonna load. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Posh, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? W's, 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 W's in chat for Manders for the one chair bit, subjecting us to Trump rambling is cruel and unusual punishment. Watch for your class action lawsuit. I know that's right. W's in chat for Cool Cat for the one chair bit. I hate AI. I'll buy millions of bits just to say it. I drew it better than the first time I picked the pen. Yep, W's in chat for one mighty pen for the one chair bit to say rape apologists are disgusting. Excuses for humans, facts. W's in chat for Cool Cat for the one chair bit to say this was a nice flow, Santana. Unfortunately, this donor doesn't get it. He didn't. W's in chat for Manders for the one chair bit to say this guy is so willfully ignorant. He was. W's in the chat as well. For Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say caller pivots more than a ballet. Than ballet. Absolutely. W's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say disingenuous and crappy emotional appeals. Wow. W's in chat for Axe Leslie for the $1.99 YouTube super chat to say caller would make a great Billy Elliot. Wait. A caller would make a great Billy Elliot with, I'm assuming you're saying with the pivots. I don't know who Billy Elliot is. I'm sorry. I don't know Billy Elliot. At first, I thought it was Billie Eilish, but it says Billy Elliot. W's in the chat for Miss Bellasella for the $5 super chat to say absolutely no reason for this country to not provide basic necessities for everyone. Living should not be tied to work ethic. Correct. W's in chat for Miss Leslie Axe Leslie for the $1.99 YouTube super chat to say love watching you cook, Santana. Big W's to you. Thank you. W's in chat for Blue Baron for the $2 super chat to say apparently the state fair is closed until 5 p.m. today. Why? That was in the chat for Axe Leslie for the $1.99 super chat to say we want Ari for president and on YouTube, please. That was in the chat for Ash for the $10 Canadian super chat to say I'm 30 minutes behind, but your refusal to debate the essay/great giving me Grinch style hearts growth. Thank you, Santana, from a fan of and a survival. Yeah, like I think that's so stupid that they always want to come in and debate that. And it's like it's not a debate, it's just fucking facts. It's just facts. That was in chat for Wicked for the $5 super chat. It says Santana, your guest host approaches of being wait, you said Santana, your guest host approach of being so rude to this guy is making me sympathize with him. She will never sway anyone by being a jerk towards him. Hey, guess what, Wicked? I don't give a fuck. Like legitimately, Wicked, I don't give a fuck. If someone being transparent and honest and actually just saying the shit when talking about like people being rape apologists hurt your feeling, then you need to figure that part out. That ain't got nothing to do with the truth. Just because one of the tenets of white supremacy is thinking that you have the right to comfort. I don't give a fuck about you being comfortable when we're talking about shit that is overwhelmingly harmful. Sorry. Appreciate the $5 super chat though. That was in chat for Axe Leslie for the $1.99 super chat to say, Billy Elliot is a ballet dancer. Oh, in the machine. Okay, yeah. I was wondering. I was gonna say I don't know who that is. Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $1.99 YouTube super chat. Debbie's in the chat for Chelsea for the $2 donation saying, do you remember him saying they're eating the cats and dog was the most unhinged things that he said? Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Debbie's in the chat for J Hops. We didn't even get to the unemployment part. Unemployment rates are counted on who is just not actively looking for jobs anymore. It doesn't matter that they're not working. It just means that they're no longer reporting to the unemployment office, which is a requirement of collecting unemployment. W's in the chat for J Hops for that. That's facts. W's in chat for Rebel for the $1 super chat to say, anyone who argues it's civil court, it doesn't count. You're also discounting thousands of adults who won cases against the church because Adult Survivors Act. The ADA is how Carol was able to. Yeah, like, and again, that's why I don't actually like. I don't debate that because I don't care if it's like. I don't care if it's civil or criminal. Like, she proved it, and they don't know the stuff. Like, it would be different if they actually knew it, but they don't know it. W's in the chat for Jay. What up, Jay? Who sent a $5 donation? Wow, never seen a white cat shuck and jive before. God damn, never seen a white cat shuck and jive before. Bro should play basketball because his pivots make Iverson. I was about to say his whole name, Iverson. Look rudimentary. That was in the chat for Ellie for the $5 donation. And the last caller forgot that he was The last caller forgot when he was glazing you to tell you how hot you are. W's to the missus. W's in the chat for for Rudy for the $5 donation said for 3rd of July. I appreciate it. W's in the chat for Debbie for the 20 to say thank you, Debbie. W's in the chat for Debbie. W's in the chat for Julia for the $10 donation. Saying, hey Santana, I'm half related to that tribe. When the Spanish asks, I know I'm gonna mess up the name O, and then there's a apostrophe O apostrophe ODHAM. Who they said Pima, which translate to I don't know in their language. They renamed the tribe instead of learning. Thank you so much. Yeah, like that was fucking crazy. When I tell you, so learning about like the way that indigenous people, even though they had their own languages, they knew so many other languages of other tribes, so they could still communicate. It was a whole thing, and the colonizers stripped all of that away. They exploited it and then stripped it all away. Fucking mind blowing. Facts. That was in chat for Jay for the $2 donation saying, wow, at this point, this elder abuse. He came to debate his brain wasn't equipped. Yeah, no hashtag butt bananas for him. No butt bananas for anybody. That was in chat for Alice for the $1.27 donation. Did you hear Japan has approved a nationwide education program on the acceptance of the queer community and the history? Thought this would be some fun news for you after dealing with Steve. W's for you and RW for you as well, and I appreciate it. W's in the chat for Swan Neck, who sent a $4.99 euro super chat to say Ari wasn't being rude. She was passionately arguing for the truth. Nothing she said was any different than any male debater, but only Ari gets pushed back. Fucking facts. I'm telling you, like what it is, not only is it a film voice, Ari doesn't actually mince words, and that's what bothers them. She doesn't coddle, she doesn't handhold, and they don't like it that she's not willing to actually handhold. I handhold sometimes, just because for me, I like to do the setup. I will handhold you right off the side of a cliff. Ari doesn't do all that. She's like, fuck it, this is what it is. Me, I'll be like, hey, look right here, as I'm taking you this way, look right here, and you're looking right, and boom, off a cliff. Yeah, that was in the chat. That was in the chat as well for Darius for the $1 donation. Someone yesterday told me I have an issue with a white girl existing on the internet. Wait, if I have an issue with a white girl existing on the internet, then I shouldn't be there. I wouldn't give the context, but as white comfort to wild to hear. I guess I don't know the context, and without the context is fine, but whatever. I guess I don't know. People always got shit to say. I don't know, but I don't know what to say with that one. So I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what to say with that one. Hey, Steve, did you come back to defend your honor? Anyway, you got the echo again.
Hey, Steve, did you come back to defend your honor? You got the echo again.
Oh, crap.
Steve, did you come back to defend your honor?
He ran. He ran. Oh, he originally came back in to try to type a message in the chat, and then he thought he left. Guess who's not going to read your message, Steve? This guy. Not you coming back. What's up, Steve?
I'm sorry about that. This computer is freaking me out, man. I'm sorry. You're labeling me as some kind of racist because I used an improper word when I didn't even know what the word was supposed to be. I thought that was respectful of my daughter because
dog whistles the entire time we were talking, Steve. I just ignored them because I don't care about your dog whistles.
How is that a dog whistle? I don't understand. I'm trying to understand your point, and you guys keep getting mad at me.
I'm not mad. I'm just telling
the
you
young
facts.
lady got pissed off at me.
Then you should go find another white person to deconstruct.
Mike, I was trying to discuss with you the problems of socialism versus capitalism, and somehow we got into rape. The rape tangent.
Racism first, Steve.
How is it racist? I believe in meritocracy. I don't give a damn what color your skin is. I don't see relevance in that.
Race isn't skin color.
Why do I even have to know what your skin color is to understand merit?
God damn it. Now you brought Solid up here. You know what? It's fine. I don't care. You can Solid.
I don't understand why it upset the young lady when I wasn't even, I don't even know how we got into rape culture. I was just talking about the difference of collectivism versus capitalism.
That's fine. I don't care. You can talk to Solid. Solid, go ahead.
That doesn't make sense.
What's that?
It's the cream protein bar. It's got 21 grams of protein, 4 net carbs, 1 sugar, and it feels like a brick. But I'm about to eat it. Go ahead, Solid.
Okay, all right. So listen. So you wanted to talk about the socialisms?
Yes.
And then you made you a dog whistle. What was the dog whistle?
I don't know. Somehow we got into rape and that I'm racist. And I don't even know how I got there.
He talked about how people are leaving women single family homes, and then I brought up how black men are the most participatory in their children's lives, and he's like, you don't even believe that one, I need a source. And then I gave him the source, and he's like, that can't even be true.
I said it was the American culture that we have the problem of fathers not being in the home. That was the only point I was trying to make, and then all of a sudden I was racist.
Wait a minute. So Santana said that black fathers are the most involved, and you found that incredulous?
No, that I was on the point of I was trying to discuss the American culture has broke down in this because we're so into the internet and all this weird stuff on the internet that we see now. I don't see how race really matters. I say that the fathers are not in the home at a much higher rate than we saw in past history. I don't see how the color of the skin makes a difference if the dad isn't there. That was the only point I was trying to say, and all of a sudden I was racist.
Race has nothing to do with the color of your skin, but he keeps saying that shit for some reason.
Skin. Okay, so all right, here's the deal, Steve. One, the thing that I'm most curious about is why you would request when clearly you're just like kind of floundering around.
Because I feel like I was treated unfairly. All of a sudden,
before you requested.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm not sure I'm understanding what you're asking.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why you would request when it's clear that you lack a great deal of knowledge here.
I'm trying to understand where you are coming from, and I don't understand the point. I was trying the whole conversation that I was having with Santana started on the basis of collectivism versus capitalism. Okay, then somehow
get that communism. That's sweet.
That again? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say that again.
I want some of that sweet, sweet communism.
I'm trying to. I thought we're trying to debate the merits of capitalism versus the socialism. I'm not even understanding what you're talking about.
Motherhood is apparently high. Capitalism is why. Not for nothing though. Like single motherhood is so what, bro? So what? So what? Single moms do a dope ass job. Single moms do a great job, bro. I was raised.
I'm not shorting them. I'm not shorting them, but what the problem that I do see is it does put the burden of support onto the social system, unfortunately, because now we expect the government to stand in as the father who should be there, helping to provide and being a part of the children's lives, which is
government assistance. What is happening, bro? You don't know your ass from your elbow, Steve.
So you're saying that it's better that a mom be single than having a father in the household.
You're an ass filled with elbows. You're an elbow filled ass.
Elbow filled ass.
I'm asking a question. Do you, to either one of you, do you believe it's better that the government play the part of the father or the father play the part of the father? Which is it?
Oz the Peppy.
I'm assuming you got kids too, right? And you like to be in your children's lives, right?
Yeah, I am in my children's lives, but hold on, time out. Traditional family structures or nuclear families aren't the only type of family that works, right? Let's establish a baseline here, okay? Number one, is the reason why you feel as though nuclear families work out better because there are more parents or just because there's a dude there?
I think the mother with the maternal instinct brings a part to the child's life's development, as does the father. And for instance, raising boys, I think you need a male.
That didn't answer my question,
Steve. FYI, this is a stupid argument. You're wrong. Like you can tell solid what you want to say, but I'm just going to help you out. Listen for a sec, Steve. I'm just going to help you out. You're wrong. You're wrong. I literally have data. We have information, and I will absolutely disprove that. I'm just telling you, you're wrong. If you want to keep going with it, you can. Sure, fine. I'm not going to stop you, but if you want to repeat it, sure, go ahead. But I'm telling you right now, you're just wrong. Go ahead.
So you're saying the data shows that not having a male in the house provides better outcomes for children? Is that what you were just saying?
The data shows that strong communities produce stronger children.
Strong communities. Okay.
People who have lots of people in their community to lean on, people who are in communities that turn out for each other, have outreach programs, after school programs, access to medical care, good educations, that makes stronger children. That's what the data shows.
So that
there's also studies that show like it's not about a nuclear family, it's not about a man and woman, it's literally about money. Children that are raised in a two-parent household have higher success rates because of the amount of income brought in by two parents. It doesn't matter if it's two dads, two moms, doesn't matter about any of that. And also the data shows equivalent to that, one parent households have just as likelihood of success, happiness, and all these other things if they have the equal level of income of a two-parent household. Now, where the actual measures start to change or adjust strictly comes in when it comes to like mothers and being more supportive of the children, which increases the level of happiness. So like it still goes back to capitalism, Steve. You're wrong. You're literally wrong.
So I'm just talking dude to dude here. Would you have been, when you were growing up, were you more intimidated by the females in your life or the males that said, when you're getting out of line, I'm going to stomp your ass?
No, wait, it depends on what female, what are we talking about? Female octopus, female kangaroos, which females?
Come on, you know what I meant.
No, I don't. You said female, so I'm assuming that it has to be
the female influences in your life. When you were, when you just
are we talking about female pterodactyls, female
the
like,
women in your life.
So you're talking about women. You're talking about women. I was more influenced by the women in my life. Anyway, go ahead, Solid.
Yeah, we screeched past the fact that you talk about intimidating children. Why do children need to be intimidated?
Because I know when I was in my teens, I was doing stupid shit. And if I didn't have a male figure in my life that says, if you're going to do stupid shit, I'm going to stomp your ass, I probably would have gotten into a lot more trouble. Simply.
Sounds like you were in the middle of learning and experimenting and somebody came and terrorized you. I
wasn't terrorized at all. I don't do gentle parenting.
When Ari came up here. Sorry, go ahead.
So that's because Ari's your daddy.
So you advocate this gentle parenting? I think that really has gotten us nowhere. This sounds like a Dr. Spock experiment.
Gentle parenting, Steve. I don't care about gentle parenting. I care about learning how kids' brains work, and then working around that to make them strong.
So
kids' brains just generally don't work when they're in a fight or flight response. They shut down, and so terrorizing and intimidating them literally stunts their growth. They can't learn, especially in their formative years. If they're just like literally, they don't retain any of the lesson that you're trying to put upon them when they right. So I don't care about intimidating my kids, bro.
Okay, let me give you a scenario. Okay,
so you haven't debunked that nuclear families are not necessary. Rather, stronger communities are necessary. I just need you to demonstrate how a nuclear family can do better than a strong community. And last more.
We know that in the past, the prison population was smaller when the nuclear family was stronger, correct? Can we agree on that?
What?
If you look back over the course of the past 5 decades, where the nuclear family, there were more nuclear families than there are split families today. You disagree? I see you nodding. Why?
Tell me I beat kids. What's wrong with this guy? You said what?
I'm trying to understand. I'm just having a debate. What? I don't mean to upset anybody. I'm just asking questions. That's all. I don't want you getting upset.
1 second. Sin, you're being fucking weird, Bob. And we're gonna go ahead and put you in the cocaine and clutch. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's literally stupid. I don't know what the fuck is happening with you. Anywho, Steve, no one cares about like the benevolence. Like we don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need any of the benevolence. The benevolence racism, the benevolence misogyny.
I'm trying to just understand.
Okay, let me help you understand, okay? Economic environments shape the well-being of families, right? If families are so severely disadvantaged that they struggle, right? Like 52% of all marriages end in divorce, and 80% of those marriages end due to financial conflict, right? People don't stay together. They don't stay monogamous because money, right? Economic environments shape the way, shape outcomes for people, right? Not the other way around. So when people rely on government sustenance, assistance, it's because they were made impoverished in the first place, right? The deal here is that we want to create an environment that is more conducive to the well-being of the people. Don't you think that as a country we should be taking care of our citizens?
To a certain degree, yes. I mean, I am a strict constitutionalist. I mean, what is enumerated, I expect those rights for man, woman, child, any citizen. Absolutely.
Abolish the Constitution.
I'm sorry?
Yeah,
abolish the Constitution.
I'm trying to figure out what the relevance of that was.
Well,
I'm just asking a simple question. Should we be taking care, or should we be ensuring the well-being of our citizens?
To what degree? I'm not sure I understand to what degree. Do we, you want cradle to grave, or
should they be
opportunity?
Fed? Should they be housed? Should they be clothed? Should they be alive?
Again, what you're talking about is enumerated in the Constitution. Your freedom.
Okay. Then how come so many citizens are experiencing food insecurity, unhousedness, no access to medical care, no education?
Well, education is that we have a free education system. Public education is there now.
No,
the problem that I have with the public education system is the unionization. I don't think education is focused on the children so much as it is on the administration. I have a big problem with that.
Lock in. That is the noise. You tighten up. I asked why.
I just don't see that people are starving in the streets. We do provide. Nobody goes hungry. I've never heard of a case of starvation. That'd be all over the press. Where are the examples of this?
From where you just said that, Steve.
Where are the examples of this?
The question isn't whether or not people are starving. The question is, why are so many people starving? I didn't ask you if they are. They fucking are.
I think you're just. Where are people starving? You don't think that the press would be we would be seeing this 24/7 on TV?
Literally everywhere, Steve. Have you looked any of this up, or are you waiting for it to pop up on Fox News?
I don't see it anywhere. I do watch the MSN now. I watch them all. CNN.
Steve, nobody gives a fuck about your lying ass eyes. Did you look this information up?
No, it's just not there. Why would I look for something that doesn't exist?
Steve, have you ever heard the term "if it bleeds, it leads"?
Yeah, and that would be, if people were starving in the street, that would be the exact example of if it bleeds, it leads.
Like, I'm
no?
dead at.
Okay. All right, no worries. Okay, so your contention here is with, what is it, single mother households and socialism, yes?
Yes, correct.
Okay, all right. What is socialism?
Socialism is when private property is eliminated and the production is nationalized under the government.
Wrong.
So basically, you own nothing and you work for the collective.
You disagree with the boogeyman. We're good.
I'm not following.
We're done. Yeah, I don't care, Steve. We're done. I just need you to realize that you disagree with
what is your definition of socialism?
Oh no, we're done. We're done here. It's your job to go look it up.
So you don't want to debate that?
We have everything we need, Steve.
Well, tell me what your understanding is. I'm willing to listen. That's the problem. I'm willing to listen to what you have to say, and you cut off the debate. That's what you did to me the last time. I want to talk to you. I think people that have different opinions need to talk.
Steven, let's debate about something else you don't know. You don't know anything about. Hey, what ventilator setting is best to put on a patient with atelectasis? Pressure control or volume control?
FYI chat. FYI chat. I'm here for the chaos. That's why he's still here. So you're just gonna have to deal with Steve until he quit.
What?
Okay.
What?
That's fine. For me,
I'm just asking, what is your definition of socialism? I told you what I believe it is, and I would like to know what you believe it to be.
Workers own the means of production.
The workers own the means of production.
A market system under which the workers own the means of production, and the motivation for production is need.
Okay. So I just want to take that one step further. Where historically has that actually proven successful?
Oh, hell yeah. Everywhere it's been tried.
And is that a place? Where?
Everywhere it's been tried. Is everywhere? Yes. It's all
is there a country?
Everywhere it's been tried.
Grenada? Is there a country that had this succeed?
Grenada? Turtle Island?
You're talking about these minute populations before. I'm sorry?
Vietnam? Burkina Faso? Uganda?
Burkina Faso. They have just begun their production by bringing all that in, and and I really like the guy too. I think he's on to something.
Turtle Island.
You keep using Turtle Island. That is pre-civilization. I mean, you're talking about a tribalist society.
No, Steve. No. Just because you and your ancestors don't recognize the sovereignty of people does not mean that it was quote unquote pre-civilization. It just means that you guys don't respect indigenous people. So knock that shit off, Steve.
Why don't I don't care how I want everybody to live the way that makes them happy.
Stop doing racism.
That's not fair. Because I challenge your opinion, I get labeled racist every time. That's not fair. Couldn't I say the same thing about you? Couldn't I say, ooh, that's whiteism or whatever you want to frickin' call it?
Wait, hold on.
Because you disagree with what I said? That's not fair.
Okay, I got
Steve. So while I was talking about what white people have done in order to harm indigenous people and the erasure that you're perpetuating when it comes to indigenous society pre-imperialization. I understand that is triggering, and even more so, you turned around and said, what if you put that back on us and try to, do that? Steve, can black people be racist?
I guess.
Solid.
I don't know.
Solid.
Yeah, sure.
Got it. Yeah, sure. All right, cool.
Yeah, why not?
Probably got a call. So, did you hear him?
Yeah.
You got
I was just replying to my wife found a spider, so I was texting her. So here's the deal. It's time to have fun. Steve, you're not prepared for this, and I'm so excited about it.
Good.
Steve, we got to establish a baseline. What is race?
What is race? Whatever your DNA and origin of your, I mean, it's DNA, I guess.
DNA?
It originates from DNA, and where your DNA originates from. I'm not.
Somebody in the comments said, "Damn, Steve don't know what words mean."
You don't know this guy.
See, and that's the perfect example. You're making fun of me. I'm just trying to have a conversation. I don't want to insult you guys. I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. That's all. And everybody keeps getting pissed at me. Oh, he's racist. Oh, this white ass.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to have the conversation, and then I get these ad hominem attacks. I'm not.
Man. Steve.
Hey, Steve. Steve, you're talking to my guy all wrong.
You talking to my guy all wrong.
I'm gonna stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
No, Steve, you deserve to be made fun of. I'm
asking questions.
Steve, I'm not finished. You keep saying things without knowing the things you're talking about.
Okay, so explain to me what is race.
Stop doing that.
What is race then?
You say what? Oh, so now you need to know. Now you need to know what race is.
I just want to hear from your side. I just want I want to understand. That's all I'm asking is to understand where you're coming from, and then you just hit me with ad hominem attacks.
Okay, talk about it here in a second. I'm gonna tell you. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. But first, I want you to acknowledge that there's no way you could be successful here if you have no knowledge base in what we're talking about.
How else is do we even agree on what debate is? Debate is when you have an opinion and I have an opinion, and we discuss our opinions, and then a determination is made.
All right. No.
We don't have to end up agreeing on anything. Yeah, it's just that's not debate.
Versus another claim. No, Steve, stop. Debate is when two people have claims and then use their knowledge bases to substantiate those claims to synthesize into a greater truth. That's what debate is. This one here is just me knowing stuff and you not.
You're saying you know stuff because you insinuate that your opinion is the only opinion. That's my point. I mean, I guess I could take the time to go in and get articles and collect the data, and that would be fair. We could do that.
Steve, stop it.
Hold on. Steve, I got you. Give me a sec, solid. Steve,
I'm just asking for fairness.
I got you. Let's stay away from the claim that black people can't be racist. I think that's a little bit tougher. What I do know.
Why is that?
Hold on. After actually having a conversation with you, Steve, the one thing that I do know that you at least have some type of basis and some type of understanding is crime, right? We talked about crime. You talked about the FBI crime statistics. How about this? Tell Solid about how black people or make up 13% of the population, but make over that commit more than 50% of the crime. Tell them about that one because that's the FBI.
Is it my birthday? I'm up on why can't a black person be racist against white people? Why?
Wait. Again, I don't think you have like the chops to do that one. But you mentioned the FBI crime statistics earlier. You talked about crime in multiple ways. Tell them about how 13% of the population commits 50% of the crime. Tell them about that one.
Okay, first of all, I never said that. You're going back to what has been stated on the Fox News and everything else. I never brought that up in our conversation.
I know you didn't. No. I'm saying, but you know about crime. I know that you've seen the FBI crime statistics, so I'm trying to help you out so you can actually debate him. So I'm letting you tell him about that one.
How about maybe convince me why we shouldn't abolish police?
Why we should not abolish police?
Yeah, convince me why we should not abolish police.
Because we have to have some form of rule of order for society. Otherwise, you end up with anarchy. Then the strong can just dominate the weak. That's not the system that we choose to live in.
No, there's a third option.
That is?
Yeah, restorative justice.
Okay, you got to elaborate on that one for me.
Don't worry, I got you, Steve. We all have to collectively come together and go and crump outside of prisons. Sean taught me that one.
Okay, Okay, so I'm going to run on what you said earlier. With that plan, how do we deal with the rapists if we're going to do that?
By crumping.
And I don't know what that means.
You don't know how to crump?
No, I don't even know what the word is.
How are you going to help us with restorative justice, Steve, if you can't crump?
And that's why I'm asking you for the information, because I don't know what it means.
Dead men don't rape.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, dead men don't rape.
They also tell no tales, but they definitely don't rape.
So you want vigilantism instead of a system of law?
What?
You're going to cut me off for that, please?
No, I was talking about them. Give them the old French Revolutionary treatment. Put that shit in the basket. Where's Nafi at? Isn't Nafi like the wall painter or some shit? Where's Nafi? Somebody go get Nafi.
Santana, I'm trying to understand what you just said because I got totally confused. So in the event of a rape situation, you just want to go ahead and kill the accused rapist, correct? So there should be no burden of proof that it actually happened because
I didn't say that, but you did. And you know what I'll say to you, Steve? Based.
So that's the system that you would want, though. Is that correct?
Yeah, why not? What's the problem with that?
Well, okay, so
wait. You think I have any sympathy for rapists? I'm not you, Steve.
I just want to.
Steve, I know that you've been caping for your rapist president. You were trying to argue me down about all this. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Steve, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We can put all the heads in the basket. We can listen. We can paint the wall. You know what? We can get creative, right? We can hang them upside down until they can't hang no more. I don't care what we do.
Okay, but my question is if nobody besides the victim and the accused rapist were present for the situation when it occurred.
There it is.
And
there it is. Remember earlier when you said you weren't doing rape?
How do you know that it wasn't just a vindictive woman accusing the man of rape?
Oh, there it is.
Does that matter?
Hold on. Solid. Is Steve trying to collect the fucking infinity stones of being like a fucked up person? He's doing the rape.
Oh yeah.
So you're saying that you don't have to know for sure that it occurred.
Capitalism. Steve like all the gross shit.
Yeah, he's shitty Thanos.
He is shitty Thanos.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Okay, but I'm asking you a question.
Get this guy out of here.
We're from two different generations. I'm sorry, I don't know the things that you guys do. Okay, but I'm just asking you a question. If you don't know for sure that this man actually committed the crime that he's being accused of, that doesn't matter to you? That was for you, Santana.
Are we good? Hey, listen. No, see, the problem is gender in the first place, especially patriarchy. The thing is, right, that patriarchy has created an environment where men don't understand consent in general, right? And so just doing away with the whole lot, right? Doing away with the whole system of patriarchy, abolishing gender, abolishing men, is the actual solution, right? Then we don't have to worry, you know what I mean? But rape culture is patriarchal culture. But this is too highbrow. So let me
hold on.
There's no way a woman can lie, is what you're just saying.
Hold on. Guys, we've hit that point, right? Where I know Solid will keep going. I've made a decision to just let him go until he can't goes no more. And Steve is absolutely not going to tap out. So with that being said, I think it's fair. Boom, put a bounty on him. You guys know what that means. You know what that means. We officially have a 150 bounty on Steve's head. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Links in the link in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the way to add to the 150 kick fund. Sorry, YouTube, it has to go through the pay links. Steve, the only thing you have to do is not be shitty Thanos, and you and Solid can keep going. Solid, figure it out before the chat figures it out. Guys,
okay,
we're good.
How do you think that false claims? By the way, literally 2% of all SA claims are found false. So literally, the vast majority of the
it should always be believed. Correct?
Well, I think moreover, we should create a culture where we simply believe the victims. Yes, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Can you show me any proof that women are using grape as a machination?
You're saying that a woman will never lie?
I just want you to find me an example of it. No, I don't. No. Sorry. I don't want to.
You already did it. You already did it. You already did it, Solid.
Damn it. Okay,
That's
all right.
not an ideological opinion. Come on. You're saying so women are that pure that they're never going to lie. We've never heard of a woman cheating on a dude, have we? That doesn't happen either. They're so morally superior to men.
You don't see how shitty it is to put the onus on women when men are 98% of sexual assaulters. Is fucking gross. It's the problem, Steve. You're the
So we
fucking
gotta have the 2% with them, right?
You're a misogynist. You're a racist. You're shitty
That's
Thanos.
not misogynistic. I'm just asking questions. That's all.
Of used band-aids. I hope your shoes get tied together and you trip down the stairs, Steve. We are now more than enemies. I
Have
hope
I
one
made
day
a hominem attack?
and come down and your knee bends the wrong direction,
I
Steve.
actually like you guys. I find
hope
this to be
that,
interesting.
I hope that your earwax buildup is so abundant that your floors become slippery, Steve. I hope that I hope that whenever you go for a job interview, they tell you that you're too white to work there. I hope that the next time you see a great friend of yours, he pretends not to see you, Steve. I know I would.
Solid. I hope you have a happy 4th with your family and you and yours. And I wish that we could talk on. I just don't. I don't see how that helps further the discussion.
It is mushy.
I don't see how that helps the discussion. I just want to debate back and forth. I don't want to be insulting.
I'm enjoying it.
Because you want to do these ad hominem attacks. Okay, maybe it's entertainment for the crowd. It's clickbait. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to do that.
Hey Steve, you've been kind of you've been kind of whiny and cry.
I just don't think it's fair. The debate on the merits. Why do you have to insult?
The fair comes in the fall, bub. This is the summertime. Steve, did you take a nap today?
Actually, I'm due, but
okay, I can tell. Steve, go to bed. Take a nap. You're tired. Your lights are off, Steve. Like I did. That's Solid.
Yeah, your lights are off. Figure it out.
Yo, as soon as you said that shit, it said, give me a song. I knew. Listen, everybody was like, nope. You knew what you did. You knew what you did. That's why you tried to walk it back. Everybody's like, get this guy out of here.
Wait. Don't do it. No, don't do it.
You tried to walk it back because you knew you fucked up.
My bad.
And you knew he was gonna lean into being just like a gross piece of shit. Oh my god.
Fuck that guy. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Hashtag shitty Thanos.
Not him coming back. Steve, fuck off. You got kicked, bud. They put a bounty on it.
Think like that. Come on, you don't either.
Hey, Steve. Steve.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. He gonna keep coming back. He gonna keep coming back.
Shitty Thanos over there.
Shitty Thanos. Not shitty Thanos. Look, he fucking keeps coming back.
No.
No means no, Steve. Fuck off.
He doesn't understand that.
Steve, people hated you so much they paid for you to leave. You cannot come back. People spent their hard-earned money not to hear from you anymore. What the fuck is happening?
Jeez. Oh my God. Please get people from around that guy though. Right?
Why do you keep clicking the request, Steve?
Wow. And so the thing is, right? I know Steve believes himself to be a good person. You know what I mean? And it's just like to be that harmful of a motherfucker, bro.
That's crazy. Watch it solid. Hold on. Steve, I'm kicking you. The people said no. Yeah, so Steve is absolutely a harmful, gross piece of shit. I can't believe that he said all of those things, right? I can't believe he did that.
Straight up. I hope Steve has that dream where he has a test and he's in class and he doesn't have any clothes on, but it's reality.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hey, Steve. Actually, somebody just brought up a great idea. Hey, chat. I know we paid to kick him, and I know how we do kick funds. But what if we get Steve to donate $1,000 to rain.org? Would you guys be willing to let him come back if he donates $1,000 to rain.org? Would you guys let him come back if he donated $1,000 to rain.org? You say yes with proof. He would have to send it to the pay links and we would make the donation directly. We don't trust Steve. He's shitty Thanos. You think shitty Thanos is going to be truthful? All right, Steve, you can come back, but you got to send $1,000, which we will donate to rain.org. And then you can finish talking to Solid. That's the only way you get to come back, Steve. What say you? I know you're still listening. Somebody said bail money. He said he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. He would absolutely not do it. He absolutely would not do it. No, he's not going to send it. Oh, now Steve doesn't know how to request back up. Steve, this is your chance.
Maybe he went to go.
Oh, wait, hold on. Steve, yes or no? Are you willing to send $1,000 over so we can donate to rain.org for you to finish this?
I would love to. Yes, I'd love to have $1,000 for myself. Like I said, I got freaking 3 daughters, man. You think I got
Thanos? Shitty Thanos snap. Get out of here.
L shitty Thanos in the chat.
Yeah. Oh well.
Okay, let me finish.
Wait, hold on. Ain't no way he ain't got it, but yet he up here caping for capitalism. Solid.
Yeah, no, that's
what
the
fuck is happening.
That's how hegemony works. We went over yesterday in class. We went over the psychological wage of whiteness. I wonder if there's something like that for capitalism. I guess the psychological wage of whiteness is for capitalism.
Steve, fuck off.
I'll figure it out.
You said you ain't got the money to go to Rain, then fuck off. Hold on 1 second. Fuck out of here, Steve. I'm sorry, go ahead. I wish there was a way that I could like ban them from being able to use the link to come back up. I know there's got to be a way.
Straight up. Noah, if you were to get in class, you would know that we attributed it to W.E.B. Du Bois. You little Kamala voter, you.
I told y'all gonna stop talking shit about Kamala Devi Harris. Y'all got me fucked up.
Noah voted for Joe Biden twice.
But what about Biden? Latin. All right, Solid, you got anything else for the people? I'm gonna figure this.
No, that's it. I'll do it. I'll do it another time. Let me finish my chores.
Oh,
the GoFundMe.
Just do it. You don't have time?
Well, I'm in an Uber.
Okay. Guys,
Yeah, sure.
Solid is making a movie. And God damn it, Solid, I didn't say leave that. Solid's making a movie. And it's a movie highlighting the voices of the black soldiers from the 2nd 16th Infantry Battalion, which is the famous battalion that stormed Normandy, right? They're literally the ones that stormed Normandy. Now, the interesting thing about that is while everyone knows the troop or the battalion, everyone knows what they did, there has been a lack of elevation of black voices. Literally, Solid was a part of the troop. He is old, but he didn't storm Normandy. At least I don't think so. Unless he got that Benjamin Button. Maybe Solid got that Benjamin Button. I digress. He's making a movie to highlight the voices of those black soldiers that did not get the opportunity to have their voices shared. As a matter of fact, they were overwhelmingly victims of racism, even while being soldiers that fought for our freedom. And so there's a link in my link tree. It's in Solid's link tree. It's in Petty's link tree. It's all over. Click that link. Go donate. Where the total goal is 25,000. I think we're close to like 17,000. So click that link. It's so very close. And he's going to be able to make that movie to highlight those voices of those black soldiers that did not have the opportunity to utilize their voice. All right. All right. Sometimes. Yeah, we can. No, actually, I did have that loaded to talk about it. God damn it. We'll listen to that really quickly before we call it. Noah, I actually had that shit loaded because I wanted to talk about it. God damn it. Obama and like first it was Michelle and now it's Barack. Damn it, Noah. All right, guys, this is Barack Obama, and he made these statements talking about George Washington.
And I think sometimes we get confused in thinking that these two stories are completely separate. They're intertwined, right? And which is why it's possible for me to be a great admirer of George Washington and also acknowledge he was a slaveholder. And that does not negate his greatness. It simply acknowledges that there's a profound, deep flaw in these founding fathers who were also geniuses and gave us these tools. And which is true of all of us, right? It's true of every president. It's that we're this mixed bag. We got contradictions and embody the country's contradictions. And
yeah, I actually had that on my list to talk about it. So the way that I received that was like he's literally trying to sanitize the history of other genocidal murderers that have been president to sanitize the fact that he drone struck hundreds or thousands of people, that he literally inflicted death and violence on people. And so in order to sanitize what he's done, he was willing to sanitize what George Washington did. And I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah. George Washington had a mouthful of teeth from slaves. No, Noah, because I was wrapping up and I played that just because you requested. No, because that's going to keep it going. No, Noah. Yeah, I can't believe he said that shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what the fuck? When I heard that shit, I was like, ain't no fucking way he said that. But I mean, I think it's just him trying to run coverage. Like, that's the only, like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah. Play it again. All right. Again, I will say I had this for you guys to talk about, or for me to talk about, but we've just been like going through a bunch of shit and we ain't had time to talk about it. But Noah, of course, wanted to talk. God damn it. Every time I try to make a case for one of the good ones in front of my commie friends, you guys make me look bad. Every time I try to say, we got a good one to one of my commie friends, you guys fucking prove me wrong.
And I think sometimes we get confused in thinking that these two stories are completely separate. They're intertwined, right? And which is why it's possible for me to be a great admirer of George Washington and also acknowledge he was a slaveholder. And that does not negate his greatness. It simply acknowledges that there's a profound, deep flaw in these founding fathers who were also geniuses and gave us these tools. And we just truly...
I gotta stop there for a second. This is literally saying that, well, Hitler, even though he killed millions of Jewish people, he was still a great leader. Like, don't get that shit twisted. This is literally what he's saying. You can't separate the two things. You can't say, oh, he was a slave owner. Oh, but he was still a great man and a genius. That shit doesn't go together. I'll finish playing the rest of it.
All of us, right? It's true of every president. It's that we're this mixed bag. We got contradictions and embody the country's contradictions. And
it's not about it's not a mixed bag. You're an amalgamation. Like, you're literally the sum of your actions, and either your actions outweigh in the side of good or your actions outweigh on the side of bad. And being a slave owner, a genocidal maniac, someone who literally took slaves' teeth and used them as your teeth, there's no coming out good at all. God damn it, Obama. God damn it, Noah. Damn it, Noah. Always starting shit. All right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Wait, hold on. Before we get out of here, I gotta say thank you. I gotta say thank you to a lot of people. That just pissed you off. Yeah, Noah fucking knew it was gonna piss people off. That's why he told me to play it. But to be fair, I had it to play it. Oh well. Sometimes you gotta hear the shit. Sometimes you gotta go through the shit. You gotta hear it. When I heard that, I was just like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Fucking stop, Noah. W's in chat for Miss Bella Seller for the $5 super chat to say, Steve, if you don't understand, stop calling in and trying to listen for once. Steve would not stop coming back. W's in chat for Ask Alyssa for the $1.99 super chat to say, are you going to share that protein? Are you going to share that protein bar with Solid? Nope. It was all mines. Oh, chat. Look who just showed up. Look who just showed up. Petty was saying, where's management earlier? She wasn't here. And so I got to do all the fuck shit. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Deb's in the chat for Miss Bellasella for the $10 super chat to say, I absolutely would have a better life without the abusive man set to raise me. The best men in my life were raised by single moms. Nuclear family BS. Absolutely. You've been here? How long? How long were you here? How long? What's a while? Solid did it. It was solid. Solid did it. W's in the chat for Shiro for the $9.99 super chat to say he has not done the first and most important part of being anti-racist, identifying as a white person, accepting he was raised with racist thoughts and ideas of someone saying, yeah, like he hasn't addressed. Yes, you did. Solid did it. He hasn't did anything. Joey, I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I didn't do anything, so I don't have anything to worry about. It was literally solid, so I'm not in trouble. Take that up with solid. As a matter of fact, we're gonna tell the whiz. W's in the chat for Axe. Leslie for the $4.99 Euro super chat to say Steve wants free education. Does he know that black labor isn't free? And when I said black labor isn't free, Steve lost his shit. Steve absolutely lost his shit. Tell him to get a book from the library for free or hit the pay links. Yep. W's in the chat for Phoenix I for the $5 super chat to say, damn, I was gonna say $1,500 with this asshole tax. You know what? We do have tariffs. Ari in the comment section said, Santana did it all. Ari, hey, Ari.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
We know. We know the truth. Chat. We know the truth, right? It's Ari's not telling the truth, right, chat? Right? If Ari wasn't telling the truth, then you know what? You guys would drop it in the comment section right now saying that Ari was telling the truth. But since you guys aren't saying that, then we know the truth. It's okay. It's okay. It is absolutely okay. We understand that you all literally took my side on it, and it's fine. It's fine. No worries. I love you guys. Oh shit. That was funny. That was funny. You guys gotta admit it. That was funny. Dubs in the chat for JB for the $5 super chat to say, abandon the centralists, come to the pinko side. I still God damn it. I hang around too many communists. I will say that. God damn it. I hang around too many communists because you know what it is. You know what it really is. Can't get shit back in the ass. You know? Anybody understand what I mean? Can't get shit back in the ass. Yeah. I hang around too many communists. Unfortunately, we understood that and got the visual. You said you absolutely can? What? What? Oh man. Jeez Louise. Okay. Let me finish these up. Oh damn, I didn't see these super chats. Gosh, we're way behind. Debbie's in chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, when have we ever had matriarchy in who's slandering Ari? What are you talking about? When did we slander Ari? What did I say? Nobody slander Ari. Debbie's in chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, when have we ever had a matriarchy in the US? Never, ever. Debbie's in chat for MAGA cries for the $5 super chat to say, Steve is super mad because I wouldn't let him come back and cry in the chat after you kicked him for being racist. I didn't know y'all muted him in the chat. That's why he kept requesting up. That's what it was. He kept requesting because he couldn't type in the chat. Oh shit. Debbie's in the chat for 1B Carry for the $5 super chat to say, Steve is the most disingenuous MFer never seen. Never seen a hungry and unhoused vet. Yeah, I can't believe he said that shit. Fucking wild. Fucking wild. Debbie's in chat for MAGA cries for the $2 super chat to say, excuse me, I have successfully caused chaos on Twitch. What did you do on Twitch? What the fuck is going on over on Twitch? What the fuck happened over on Twitch? Twitch, we good? He came to talk shit. We fought back. Meritocracy, yeah, sorry, not matriarchy. I don't know what I was saying. Devin's in chat for just Devin. Meritocracy, when have we ever seen meritocracy? And not MAGA cries, back over on Twitch again. What the fuck is happening? What are we doing? Not y'all having fucking stream channel wars. What are we doing? Like, what is happening today? Lexi, I have no idea. Not them over there spamming L TikTok. They on Twitch spamming L TikTok. They're literally over on Twitch spamming L TikTok, L YouTube. You fell asleep on Steve after a while? Yeah, I'm glad you did. Y'all petty as fuck. Now they spamming L's. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I refuse. Stop it. Everybody cut that shit out. Hey, knock that shit out. Everybody love everybody. Everybody love everybody. Knock that shit off. Everybody love everybody. God damn it. You love how Steve wanted to debate. Steve didn't know shit. Yeah, Steve didn't know nothing. Let's see. Debbie's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one chair bit. No, please, no white woman tears, but from a man. Yep. Debbie's in the chat for Cool Cat for the one chair bit to say, OMG, not of all people, not a lot of people know that movie, Santana. I did a huge thesis in one of my classes in college. Really? I fucks with that. Okay. Hey, chat. Let me tell y'all about management, right? Let me tell y'all about management. So, management, even though she is black, management is Ethiopian, right? Just listen. So, management didn't have the Black American experience growing up. And she's younger than me, right? So management had never seen life. Never, ever, ever seen life. Right? So one day I got her to sit down and watch Life. Right? I laughed my ass off the entire time. And she said, also, you don't like it? Yeah, sure. You don't. After we finished watching Life, you know what she said to me? Why'd you make me watch that slave movie? I said, bro, that wasn't a slave movie. She was like, they had them working in shackles. I said, yeah, they were on the chain gang. Yeah, that's my baby, though. She doesn't like movies, but I do like movies. But she'll watch movies for me. She does not like movies, and she'll sit down and watch them for me and have like the most bored look on her face the entire time. So you said Life is a movie? Yeah, Life is a movie. Absolutely. Not Ari over on YouTube. What the fuck is happening over there? Ari, how did you get to YouTube? What are you doing? How the fuck did Ari get to YouTube? What in the world? Shit is just all out of whack today. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. Did she finally say? I'm assuming she did. I don't know. She said, Santana said, y'all was talking mess about TikTok over here. Oh, shit. Somebody said, send her to Twitch now. Listen. That would be too much in one day. That would be too much in one day. Rom-com for management. She doesn't like movies at all. Hey, baby, what's your favorite movie? I don't even know if she has a favorite movie. What's your favorite movie? She went over to Twitch too? Ain't no fucking way. Baby, do you have... Yeah, I mean, I know, but like if you had to say like there's one movie that you would say, yeah, I know, but if you had to say like one movie that's your favorite movie, you know, you enjoy my favorite movie. Let's see what she says. You like Jackie Robinson with Chadwick Boseman? No, what are you talking about then? Said the one they played baseball. Hold on. I don't know what movie you talking about. What movie where they play baseball? My favorite movie is Training Day. King Kong ain't got on me. There's no way in hell she knows Field of Dreams. Man, you guys might as well go ahead and delete. She's never even heard of Field of Dreams. God damn it, baby. Fucking guess what movie she was talking about. She said it was the baseball movie. Fucking guess what movie she was talking about. Ain't none of y'all gonna get this shit. No. Forrest Gump. She was talking about Forrest Gump. She was talking about Forrest Gump. She was like, the movie with when he had the braces on his legs. Solid, baby. Solid said, how was Forrest Gump in baseball? I told when I tell you she is the most unintentionally funniest person on earth. She does not try to do that shit. I'm telling you, she does not try to do that shit. She's just fucking funny. It's the craziest thing. It was football. Yes, it was football. He played football. Baby, they said, do you like superhero movies? No, there was no baseball in Forrest Gump. None. Yeah, he played ping pong, not baseball. Baby, they said, do you like superhero movies? We know that she doesn't. Yes, we know, baby. We got the baseline that you don't like movies or TV, but would you? All right, so she said no. She said no. The answer is no, because she doesn't like movies. She doesn't like TV shows. So she said she doesn't like superhero movies. So she doesn't know, no supernatural. She watched Catfish. She'll watch Catfish. We used to watch Naked and Afraid together. We would sit and watch Naked and Afraid together, and we would say, white people shit. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. What'd you say, Solid? I never watched the spinoff, Ghost. I don't know what that is. We would sit and watch Naked and Afraid. We would like fix something to eat and sit down and watch Naked and Afraid and just laugh our asses off, because ain't no fucking way. You guys have never seen Naked and Afraid? They always want to send them to fucking like South America. Oh, if y'all never seen Naked and Afraid, oh, you gotta watch that. So what happens is they get a bunch of men and a bunch of women, and they get them to strip down naked, and then they drop them off in like the middle of fucking nowhere, and then they just have to survive for as long as they can. The only thing they get is like a couple of tools that they can they got to earn tools and all this other shit, and you're competing with other people to see how long you can survive in the wilderness. And they always drop them off in places like in like the fucking rainforest. They drop them off in the fucking rainforest where there's like mosquitoes and like snakes and wild animals. The shit is crazy. And every time we see a black person on there, we're like, what the fuck you doing there? You know better than that. Every single time we see a black person on Naked and Afraid, fucking the disappointment in my soul. I feel a disappointment at the depths of my soul every time I see a black person on there. What they do to win? Fucking survive. Just fucking last in the wilderness being fucking naked. You say it's just LARPing? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it. Fuck no. They don't even win a prize. Did you guys know that? Like, there's no prize money. There's no fame. And then you got some of them that go back out and do it again for the fucking love of the game. No, the winner doesn't get 200,000. That was like a newer thing. No, they didn't have like a payout. No. Some of the episodes, I think when they had, because they had like an episode or a season where it was like all the former Naked and Afraid winners, and then they put them against each other or whatever. But normally there's no prize. They just out there doing it for the love of the game. And some of them just keep going back. Yeah, 90 days. Yeah, like that's the period, is 90 days. Ain't no fucking way I'd do that. I like, y'all ain't got jobs. They just let they family go, right? The family just go out there. Then what really happened, this is when it get interesting. Because usually, like, it's a team of a man and a woman, right? Or sometimes it's a man and a woman. And then they're naked. And then they get cold at night. And then they have to make a decision. Are they going to spoon naked? That's the decision they have to make. They're cold, they're naked, and are they going to spoon? Now, the crazy thing about being in the middle of nowhere and being naked, afraid, cold, and trying to figure out if you're going to spoon, they ain't had no baths. They all stink. They stink. They all stink. So that's some funky ass spooning. That's some funky ass spooning. And now you know why I said WPS. If you've never seen Naked and Afraid, you got to watch this. I promise you, you will sit in disbelief. You ain't seen shit until you seen Karen catch a fucking lizard, celebrate, and then eat the brains out of a lizard. You ain't seen shit until you seen a Karen in the wild catch a lizard and eat the brains to survive. Management told me to tell y'all how cold catfish is. I can't really hype up catfish like that because, I mean, that's like, whatever. I mean, catfish is cool. I'm not. I don't know. Catfish is okay. Is that Steve? Did Steve? Hey, no bullshit. Steve came back. No bullshit. Steve just tried to come back. Steve, what is you doing, baby? You got paid to kick. Ain't no fucking way. Steve just requested back in again. Steve, the chat said you got that 1K. Amanda said, fuck you, shitty Thanos. Steve, give it a break, bud. We're vibing. Ain't no way. Steve, the chat said you got my money. You got my money, man. You got my money. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. I'll let him back if he went off. Steve, they said they'll let you back on if you go on Naked and Afraid. Steve would probably do that shit. Steve be standing out in the middle of fucking Africa, hot, sweating, ass red, blistering, screaming, but you guys aren't being fair to me right now. You're not being fair. Got sunburn all on his ass. Be fair to me. No fucking way, Steve. So he's fully clothed and afraid of Steve. Oh my God. Oh my God. What are we doing? I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I'm not gonna hold you. Nah, they're not gonna hold you. Nah, you can shut up. Yeah. Oh man. He said he'd be like, I was just asking questions. I just had questions. I'm here to learn. Why is Africa so hot? Africa is the motherland for us. I should be able to live here too. Why is it so hot? Mother Africa, just be fair. Be fair to me. There ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Oh, man. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, shit. I know.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Steve, what'd you think of my impression?
I can't. It's not.
Nobody gives a fuck. Steve thought he was about to get his shit off. He turned his camera on and everything. Y'all should have seen that. He actually turned his camera on. Steve thought he was about to get his shit off. He was prepared. I think he had wrote notes. He was sitting at a desk. Steve was fucking locked in and ready, yo. He was fucking locked in and he was sitting at a desk, had some fucking notes, turned his camera on. Ain't no fucking way, Steve. He was prepared to get naked and make you afraid. Oh. Yo. Okay, I'm laughing too much. I'm getting a headache. Oh, shit, I'm starting to get a headache. Okay, we got to stop. All right, guys, cut that shit out. All right, we got to go. We got to go. My head is officially hurt. W's in the chat for 2. Thank you for the galaxy. I'm laughing too hard. My head is starting to hurt. I can't do that. We can't do that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, oh shitty Thanos. Okay. Fucking stop, guys. Stop. Be serious. This is a professional, guys. This is a professional joint. We are professionals, and we are only here for education. Column no. God damn it. Didn't you see Kay said drop your question in the comment section? Why do you keep spamming? No. No means no, bub. You need to learn consent. Oh my gosh. I laughed so much my head is starting to hurt. Jeez Louise. Yep, serious face. Everybody lock the fuck in. No, lock the fuck in. We are serious people that should be taken serious because we are intelligent. Everybody lock the fuck in. Okay? Are we good? Are we good? Yes, we are. God damn it. Yes, we are. God damn it, Miss Bellasella. Miss Bellasella sent a $2 super chat to say booty bananas. Y'all can't be serious for 2 goddamn minutes. What are we doing? Jeez Louise. 2 minutes. Y'all couldn't be serious for 2 minutes. Ain't no way. Yeah, Bree, if you let them shenan once, they definitely gonna shenan again. God damn it. I am drinking the water. It is Friday. I know. What if we got new people in here watching? Y'all ever thought about that? We got 43 new followers. This is the first time they've ever seen us. And y'all in here talking about butt bananas and being naked and afraid. Like, what are we doing? What are we actually doing? See? Yeah, look. Crow said he's new, or they're new. Jay said you got to get with the program. Pepper said they got to know the truth. Don't be in the chat for all right. Yo, him. All right, I appreciate you, Crow. Dubs in the chat for Crow. You want us a lot? No, thank you. God damn it. Holy shit. Okay. We gotta stop. Cause we gotta get offline. What are we doing? Holy fuck. Oh, no, we're not doing butt banana merch. I keep telling y'all we're not doing that. What the fuck is happening? We're not doing butt banana merch. Okay, let me get through these so we can go. We got to get off here. Debbie's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say, is it fair to say that anarchism is the next step after communism? I've been reading some essays by Andrew something, and it's been nagging me, a nagging thought in my mind. Solid, would you, or Ari, would you guys say that's the next? Stop spamming butt bananas, guys. No butt banana stickers, no. Y'all got to get off my ass about this butt banana stuff. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say, with all love, square up Twitch. Yep. W's in the chat for Axe Leslie for the $1.99 Euro super chat. They say L TikTok, L Twitch, L W YouTube horizontal. Oh my God. W's in the chat for Axe Leslie for the $1.99 Euro to say Catfish was better with Max in it. Isn't Max still in Catfish though? Baby, isn't... Oh, no, that's Neve. I'm thinking of Neve. It's not Max. Neve is still there, right? Yeah, but it's Neve, right? Who's the one that's still there? Neve? I know. I got to get through these thank yous. W's in chat for Miss Bella Sella for the $2 super chat. Oh, I read that. Now, W's in chat for Too Many Thoughts for the $1.99 super chat. Say, have MF banana and water, like I told you before. I got water. I've been drinking water and I've been eating protein, so we're good. You know what I'm saying? Catfish. Wait. Oh, it ended. Oh, okay. All good. W's in the chat for MAGA Cries says the chaos continues. You guys are like on one today. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but y'all are on one today. Some of these came in prior to the kick fund. Let's see. W's in chat for Holly for the $5 donation saying, did Steve come back just to cry on camera? Also, Edith yelled at us yesterday so much than last night. My fingertips are still hurt for tapping. Y'all better be glad Edith wasn't in here today. We're not even at 500,000 likes. Edith would have been on y'all. W's in chat for Jalen for the holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking W's in the chat for Jalen for the $50 donation. Jalen says, Steve is being willfully obtuse. What a painful listen. Hopefully you have a great and safe 4th, Santana. Guys, we're going to have a special 4th of July live. Y'all want to know what's going to be in the background? Y'all want to know what's going to make them crash out tomorrow? No, management just said no, surprise them. Sorry. You guys got to wait. Management said you guys got to be surprised. They're going to lose their shit tomorrow. Look at the D said no, surprise us. Yep. See? They're going to lose their shit tomorrow, though. Just FYI, be prepared for like crash outs all day tomorrow. They're going to be so mad at the background. They're going to be so pissed off. W's in the chat for Marie. What up, Marie? For the $6.70 donation saying, I want to put Steve in my classroom and just observe He has a lot of feelings, and I have a suspicion my students would eat him a lot. They would fucking decimate him. Just got here. Does he go? He absolutely goes in a jar. As a matter of fact, Marie, I could have sworn you were bringing the jar. I thought you were literally bringing the jar. That was in the chat for Jalen, who sent a $25 donation saying, "Get shitty Thanos out of here." Yuck. It was a yuck. That was in the chat for Michelle for the $25 donation saying, "Love watching you and Solid play with your food, but Steve is getting on my damn nerves." Love you. That was literally Solid. It was not me. That was literally Solid. I had nothing to do with that. Hashtag blame Solid. Hashtag blame Solid. That was in the chat for Ryan, who sent a $50 donation, said, "I hope this doesn't break the toy, but god damn." He was out of there. That was in the chat for Chelsea for the 5, said, kick fun his ass. Yep, we had it. That was in chat for Victoria for the $20 donation, saying, kick this old misogynistic man child. The craziest shit was, though, is he said that he wasn't being a misogynist. After saying, "You don't think women lie about rape?" He literally said he wasn't being a misogynist after saying, "You don't think women lie about getting raped?" Right, Solid. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Can Steve come back tomorrow? Unfortunately, I don't know if he will. No bullshit, he will probably try to come back tomorrow. I didn't even think about that. He probably actually will try to come back tomorrow, especially with the topics we're going to have. Sorry, guys. That was in chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. And he has daughters. How disgusting. Yes. That was in the chat for Kari. I think that's how you said Kari for the $50 donation. Kari said, "This guy is physically making me sick to my stomach. If I had 150, I'd give it all. Santana and everyone, thank you for all that you do for us. I love being a part of this community. I love the fact that you guys are here with us. No lie, we got the dopest community ever. Fucking dopest community ever." That was in the chat for Alice for the $10 donation saying, for the kick fund from me and Phoenix the Genius and Horizontal YouTube. W Solid for cooking. Also, share your snacks, but not the butt bananas. You guys don't get the butt bananas, but did you guys see what, like, I tried to put it on the screen so you guys could see, because I knew you guys were like, "Oh, what do you got? What do you got?" These, hold on a second. It's spicy protein chips. They're actually, like, they taste a little chalky, but they're actually good. And they're really spicy, and it's got a lot of protein, and they're made with chicken breasts, egg whites, and chicken broth. And I got them from Costco. Yes, they're better than Quest. They're definitely better than the Quest protein chips. Like, not even close. Not even close. But I got them from Costco. They don't, yeah, the Quest chips actually taste like chalk. These are just a little chalky. So, but they're good. They're actually really good. Where were we? Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for how do you say? For locker for fridge. I'm just gonna call you Fred. Fringin. I don't know how you say this. That's a long ass word. I don't know if you didn't mean to, I think you didn't mean to hit the spaces. I mean, hold on. That's a long ass name. Forlock. I'm gonna just call you Williams. We're just gonna call you Williams. Fucking W's in the chat for Williams for the $50 donation saying, get this racist rape apologist POS out of here. And did. W's in the chat for Miss Bella Sella, who sent a $50 donation saying, Steve needs to listen for a bit. Stop fighting his white privilege. Toxic masculinity ruined the party again. Like, he kept coming back. W's in the chat for Mandus for the $1 donation saying, I really enjoy watching Professor Solid in action. Fuck you, shitty Thanos. Frolic on the fridge. Oh, W's in the chat for Frolic on the fridge. That's Frolic on the fridge. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Brittany for the $5 donation saying, fringe. That's what I said. What did I say? Fringe? Or did I say I said fridge. Fringe. Not fridge. Fringe. Did I say fridge? I said fringe. Am I being gaslit? Did I say fridge or fringe? I said fridge? Fringe, not fridge. Fringe. My bad. W in chat for Brittany for the $5 to commission the CK witches so Steve can stump his baby toe daily. Maybe he stepped on Lego barefoot and may he get a piece of hair on his tongue that he just can't get off. Absolutely. Devin's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, my partner was essayed by a deaf guy. The police laughed at my partner and told him that it was all a misunderstanding because the deaf guy didn't hear him say, no, ain't no fucking way. That is crazy. W's in chat for just Devin. W's in chat for John for the $5 donation saying, thank you for roasting that racist and misogynist. I don't even want to call him a person. You're awesome. Like, I just don't understand. Like, and the whole time though, Steve thought he was the victim. Steve thought that he was the fucking victim. W's in the chat for Jay for the $1 donation saying, bet you ain't gonna tell management Steve was trying to get some hashtag butt banana from you. I think she said she saw it. I don't know. I am kind of cute. W's in the chat for Megan for the $1 donation saying, if your AC ever breaks, you can put Naked and Afraid on and get naked and pretend that you. If my AC breaks, then somebody's got to come fix that shit because I refuse. This came in prior to Steve and all the shit. W's in chat for Lamar. What up, bro? Who sent a $10 donation saying for you and Ari breaking another toy. Okay, yep, I'll send Ari 5. W's in the chat for Stephanie. I gotta write these down. Hold on. Damn it, I owe solid 5 already. I mean, I owe solid 250 already. Yep. I owe solid 250. Guys, I literally forget if I don't like do it in real time, or like management usually reminds me to send it over. So, all right, so I'll send that to Solid. W's in chat for Stephanie, who sent a $20 donation saying black labor isn't free. Please split that with Solid. Got it. So 5 goes to Ari, 10 goes to Solid, and then I owe Solid 5 already, so that's 15. 45, 47. W's in the chat for Bree, who sent a $1.50 donation saying Steve Butt Banana Fun. Steve doesn't get butt bananas. He's not cool enough. W's in the chat for Lamar, who sent $20, said, "Ban, better get him quick, Solid." Solid was so pissed off. W's in the chat for Anthony for the 1. This said, Drew Hill for justice. I don't get that one, Anthony. W's in the chat for Big J, who sent $10, said, "Kick that bigot. You know it." W's in the chat for Nicola, who sent a $5 donation, saying, the closer they are, the crashier the crash out. It's just that they don't understand rejection. W's in the chat for Joanna for the $2 donation, saying, your Steve jokes has my mama kill herself laughing. Tell Mama I said what up. I hope she enjoyed it. Steve was a pain. W's in chat for Aries for the $15 donation. Aries, I'm sorry, I don't see anyone in the request. Are you still in the chat? W's in chat for Heather for the $10 donation, saying, thanks, I need the laugh today. Absolutely. Fucking W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for Jared for the $10 donation, saying, oh no, wait, hold on. That's Lamar. Let me undo that. And then that's Stephanie, not Steve. Stephanie. Did I say Steve earlier? That was Stephanie. Oh, I just read Heather. What am I missing? Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. W's in chat for Jared for the $10 donation, saying, what's your favorite breakfast restaurant? Mine is Waffle House. I like biscuits and gravy. The workers fighting drunk customers, entertaining. Denny's can eat my butt. Yeah. I like the Waffle House. I enjoy the Waffle House, but I'm positive that like IHOPs put booger sugar in their pancakes. Like, I legitimately believe IHOPs puts booger sugar in their pancakes. That's the only thing that makes sense. W's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. We have to get out of here, but yeah, they put booger sugar in their pancakes. The pancakes are too good. Hey, you want to come up for a second?
I just want to say hey because I haven't talked to you in forever.
Oh,
it's Aries Diva.
You could have just dropped it in the chat and told me. You didn't have to send a donation to do that.
I did, but one, I love to donate, so stop that. And two, I drop it in the chat and you didn't see it because so many people are in here. So there you go.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to say that I haven't talked to you in forever.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm alive. That's all I can tell you right now.
I understand that.
So
I understand that.
It's all good.
Did you see that nonsense from Steve?
Oh, did I?
Like a whole rape apologist.
That was crazy. So, and it was funny. I had just gotten home when I saw it, and so I was like, "What in the?"
That was a whole mess.
Yeah, a huge mess. But like I said, I just wanted to come up and say, "Hey, haven't talked to you in a while. You're doing really awesome. I remember when you were just a baby." No, I'm joking.
I was about to say, we're still just a baby. Hold on.
A baby influencer.
No bullshit. Steve just requested back in.
Oh, Jesus. And on that note,
All right.
Have fun.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right, guys. Steve, I'm going to say this with all the kindness in my heart. No. Just no. Just no. But Steve, I will do something special. There you go, Steve. There you go. All right, guys, time to get out of here. Yeah, Steve will be back tomorrow. I bet you, no bullshit, Steve gonna be in a request before I even start the live. No bullshit. I am confident of that. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Okay. Management says you want the whole thing? Just part of it? Okay. Management says she wants the new song as the outro. So instead of doing the other song as the outro, let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now.
Hey, and on that note, we are out of here, people. We are out of here. It's a fucking awesome day. Thank you guys for hanging out. I enjoyed it. We had a good time, and we laughed so hard. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow for a special 4th of July sparring with Santana. It's going to be really good. We're going to have a great time. You guys get some rest, drink some water, say something kind about yourself, whatever the, garden man used to say. No, really, I appreciate the hell out of you. I enjoy being able to hang out with you guys and just laugh and have a good time. I love you guys. Even if you all are bullies. Because I'm the victim. Thank you. Thank you for all the guests, taps, the likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And as always, peace.